Sonetta the OG. Debates like a chessboard, piece move coldly, Yoda Santan. Spitting wisdom that's holy, Unc with the knowledge, dropping jewels, they heavy gold leaf. Jabari Falafikinki with the bold speech, Captain hold the line, Hebrew war tactics, Kim at walls crumble under Bible back practice. Scrolls versus the glyphs, hieroglyphs get blasted. Ancient scripts clash, truth wrapped in plastic. You need thick skin, we make movies, yo. F who you know, this is Sonetta Studio. This is the toughest environment, rivalries, bro. Thick skin, tough heart, knowledge gon' blow. Pyramids tough, but the script's still louder. Scrolls in the cipher, the debate devours. Hebrew go to war, comedic power, shower, truth, a double-edged sword. Cut sharper than ours. Apostle with the mic, sermons hit like missiles. Elder something smooth, no wrinkles in the wisdom. They drop facts like bricks, the foundation official. This the side, never scene where the truth get chiseled. You need thick skin, we make movies, yo. F who you know, this is Sonetta Studio. This is the toughest environment, rivalries grow. Thick skin, tough heart, knowledge gon' blow.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Thank you. I was muted. Everybody, peace. Assalamu alaikum, Hotep, Namaste, Jambo, Ashe, Shalom, Shalom, all the greetings of love and light to the HOK family, to the darkest minds of the light. We have a special guest here today. He doesn't have a lot of time, so we're going to get this going as soon as possible. Minister Jap, the controversial one and only Minister Jap, is going to come in, and he's got some smoke as usual. You always have smoke for the sisters, right? You always have smoke for the women, right?
No, I actually don't. You know what I'm saying? But you know, when I cook, I cook. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
yes,
it is what it is, man. You know, I just speak the truth. I don't hate women. I don't hate black women. But black women be the ones that get offended the most and give the most reactions to stuff I said. But actually, as of the last year, the biggest reaction I've been getting is when I be getting at dudes who do a lot of perverted behaviors in the sex tourist community. They have been the most vocal. I've been getting a lot more support from women, and women have been able to handle this heat more than the black women in particular. I've been able to handle the heat more than these dudes. A lot of these dudes are my biggest adversaries right now. If you would think that the women were, but women rock with me. You know, I'm beige, so you know I'm in there.
All right. Well, okay. I actually met you once. I always say he's a very decent brother. He seems very he's a gentleman, but I don't watch your shows too much though, Jack. I don't watch your shows. People are like, he goes in on the sisters. He's ruthless.
When you go on your phone and you see women that are mothers and they half naked and they twerking and they fighting and you know the behavior is unbecoming, I'm gonna speak on it in a real way. But at the end of the speech, the lectures are always, you know, there's a message behind the madness. But I definitely know how to deal with our people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not corny. You're not gonna get no Cosby Show lecture from me. You're not gonna get you know, no cookie cutter type of content with me. Like I say back here, streets ordained minister. I talk to the streets and I speak the language of the, you know, the average everyday people walking this earth and this turf. And these people, you know, have a response. They respond very well when you hit them upside the head, because we got some hard-headed people, like the minister always taught us. And the nation got hard-headed people, so you got to come hardcore. That's just what I do. You know, I ain't no worse than the rap music, but I got a message behind it. And comedy as well. You know what I'm saying? So I got a way of bringing it to people and still making you laugh, but still making you think. You know what I'm saying?
Right, you do. And let's talk about you for a second about, you said minister. I mean, do you have a background, a real background in the church? Because you do. I have seen you have church before.
Yeah, like, you know, I grew up in the church a little bit, you know, Seventh-day Adventist, so we was kind of strict to the degree with the dietary law and, you know, going to church on the Sabbath. You know, that's how grandmama brought us up. You know, I grew up real old school, and then, you know, as I became grown and became a man, some of my best performance at life, I was a part of the Nation of Islam, is, you know.
Oh, okay.
And, you know, it was in my neighborhood. I grew up right around the corner from Mosque Mariam. So, like, it was always in my community, you know. So I was well-rounded with a lot of knowledgeable people, and I respect elders, and I always take their advice, and I never, you know, was disrespectful to older people. Even if I know that they're wrong, I'm still going to, you know, let them speak and hear them out. So when I come to this day and time in the social media climate, with old school morals and principles, it's going to hurt because it's contrary to everything that's being taught and everything that's, for the most part, being pushed in these algorithms and stuff like that, in the way that people live. And a lot of people don't want to hear the absolute truth. The only thing that offends people is the truth. So I bring these old school methods and principles and things that I believe in, like marry before you carry. A lot of women get mad at that, and, you know, they want to combat that. But at the end of the day, I look at all these other races and how they working, and the reason why they work and their methods work well is because they have a family. They don't have situations. A lot of our people just got these situations. Kids got different last names, different daddies, you know. And I put a sense of shame on that, but I still educate people to how we supposed to be moving, so we can look at all other communities that's winning. It's one thing to be like, oh, damn the white man, damn the Jews, damn the immigrants, the Hispanics and all that, but look how they moving as a unit and a family, and that's important. We don't have families no more, you know, and a lot of these women out here are having babies out of wedlock. I speak on that, and it hurts. I speak on abortions. You know, our women have the most abortions, and we'll find ways and means of justifying that. I call it evil. People they stop using that word. I call abortion evil. And I think we talked about that last time when it was like, yeah, you know, with all these circumstances and all, I'm like, nah, don't kill a baby because somebody did something wrong to you. You know what I'm saying? Or don't kill a baby because you are in an inconvenience and you want to finish school or get your good job. So we talk about those type of topics, and those type of topics trigger a lot of emotional out of women, and I expect women to be emotional. And I'm gonna speak more on Black women because I'm a Black man in the Black community, and most of the issues that we can relate to are going to be Black issues. So I don't let people deflect by saying, oh, well, why you never talk about white people? I do talk about white people, but right now I'm not trying to help their community because they got their own problems. I got to help my community and speak to them because y'all can relate to me. So that's why when I speak about women, it's going to be more catered to the experience of being with Black women, because that's what most brothers in here going to be able to relate to, and that's what most brothers are dealing with is Black women and Black women's issues. Not white women's issues, not Mexican women's issues, not Arab women's issues. We deal with Black issues with Black women. So we're going to have a discussion. We grown now. Your mic.
I'm muting out so I don't have any interference with your flow. So yeah, you know what? I do know you have good intentions. A lot of people, you know, misunderstand, but let's be real about some of the stuff you did say some good stuff. I agree. Marry before you carry. But what about when you talk about the preference thing? Like, are you, I wouldn't say divest, but do you tell brothers it's okay? You know, if you don't want to be with a Black woman, you should get with the snow bunnies.
Well, here's the thing. It's not about the race. It's about the culture and the femininity and what you're looking for and the type of loyalty and devotion. Right now, our women are lost. You know what I'm saying? Do you got all the time in the world to spend with this type of person to try to get them right and you know, and deal with the difficulty of trying to change her? Because like once I always feel like this, once a woman hits 30, ain't no changing her. She is who she is. You know, she gotta go through hell to want to change herself. Now, at the end of the day, you're still a black man. So whatever you know, child you have by whatever race or culture that woman comes from, so you having a black child. Black is dominant. So at the end of the day, it's not a racist thing. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm open to all of that because we in America. Now, would ideally, yeah, most brothers would love to be with black women. But right now, black women are not fighting for marriage. They might say they want to be wives or be married, but they don't want to be wives. They don't want to adhere to the role. They want a ring and a wedding, and you know, the label gives them validity so that they don't look like they dying alone. But they don't want to do what it takes to be a wife, and they don't want to submit.
What does it take? What does it take to be a wife? Like 5 points. What? Give me 5 points of what it takes to be a wife, Minister Jack.
Well, the man. First of all, what men really want,
yeah,
is loyalty, trust, devotion, respect over all of that. Respect over everything. We're not really hard to please, you know. We're not asking for your money. We're not looking at, oh, how much is she making? Because we don't expect nobody. We're men. We don't expect nobody to give us nothing. You know, we pretty much are the ones that everybody goes to get help from, men. You know what I mean? So we want to, and appreciation. A lot of men are generous. It doesn't cost you to be nice. Women act like it costs a whole lot to just be a nice person, you know? And those simple things right there, I mean, and look good, keep yourself up. I mean, God blessed you with being a woman, and you want to let yourself go. I really take offense when I see women letting themselves go. I got to talk about this.
Talk about it. Let's go.
Like this is disrespectful to God, especially when I see a beautiful, beautiful fat woman. And the two don't add up. Because, for instance, like, how can I say? I make jokes about this. I said your average chick in Chicago, the silhouette and the mascot for a Chicago chick or a Midwest chick would be Jill Scott in a turtleneck sweater.
Oh wow,
that's what we get.
Really?
Yes, that's
most women. So you're saying most women in Chicago, the most beautiful women?
Midwest, because it's, you know, we get cold weather. They're not not beach bodies. It's, you know, it's comfort,
right. I got you.
It's comfort foods. It's chili. It's dressing greens and stuff like that.
Lots of clothing.
These are women who wear sweaters. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
So, you know, and, you know, they don't appreciate the gift that God gave them. Because I tell women all the time, doors open for beautiful women. Doors closed for women who are not appealing. That's a blessing all in itself. So when I see a woman that is like fine, like you see a woman, she got a fine face. Like I tell people all the time, if you look at what's that girl? Lizzo. Lizzo is not ugly.
No.
Lizzo, like, and a lot of dudes be like, they've been programmed to just say Lizzo is ugly. Really look at Lizzo. Lizzo looks like Megan Thee Stallion's chubby little sister.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And she's doing a disservice to the face that God gave her by every calorie she takes in. And then she's online being disgusting and stuff like that, which will be a whole nother topic, how you carry yourself. But beauty gets women in the door with anything, including a man. It's like, oh, it's what's in the inside that counts. I get that, but then you're going against the nature of man. You can't flip a woman inside out. So I can't see all this greatness that a woman has that's internally if I can't see the beauty at first. You know what I'm saying? So it's you have a simple job.
I got you.
Look good, treat people good, light up the room when you come in the room, be nice, you know, and be a girl, be a lady. Now, a lot of brothers are finding those type of qualities in other races of women, and it's not because of their skin, it's because of culture. Our women have been programmed to not be our companions. They want to be our competitors. And those, I've been actively on the dating scene for a long time. I tell people this from experience. They hear this crap from these dudes online who never been in the field for real, never touched the pavement, never really got in a woman's face in real life. They basically, their online conversations and chat room type of dudes living in the metaverse, talking to women in real life, and I understand what's going on. These women want to outdo and be a better man than you, but don't want the responsibilities of a man. They want the rewards of a man. They want the respect of a man, but don't want the responsibilities of a man. And the responsibilities of a man include protecting, providing, guiding, having a level of knowledge and wisdom that can uplift and improve and level a woman up. I see plenty of brothers, hardworking, blue-collar brothers, level a woman up, get her through school, get her college loans paid for and all that. I don't see taking a man from nothing and making him something. We're willing to take on a woman who works at McDonald's and make her something.
Don't you think women did used to do that in the 90s though? The sisters, remember those days when the sisters would be taking the man in?
Nah, I think the 90s was the worst era, because not the worst era, but that was the beginning of what we have today. The 90s sparked the diva.
Talk to me why. Why did because I'm thinking of all the Spike Lee movies and she's gotta have it, you know.
You gotta go to Jungle Fever.
Yeah, Jungle Fever.
About that round table with that light-skinned girl. And all of those women were educated and they were divas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They were giving men hell. And this was the era when women were getting these white-collar jobs, working in the downtown areas of every metropolitan city, getting degrees, and they didn't want to deal even if you made good money. If you were working at a factory, blue collar, whatever like that, you would look down on. Do you even have a degree? This is when the diva sparked, the Terry McMillan era, the waiting to exhale.
Waiting to exhale.
All of those women from
Stella got her groove back.
Yes, were hard to deal with, and that was the spark when the child support hustle really got, when black women got hit with the child support hustle. See, this dude still was trying to recover for what happened to them in the 90s from having kids with those women. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So that's when they really, really, really started laying into the brothers in this. Oh, black men ain't this, black men on the DL, black men getting with white women. So that's when y'all was really cooking. The 80s and before that, I was loyal. Y'all was down. Y'all was rocking with us. Now it's like, okay, after the 90s and the 2000s, now it's I could do bad by myself. Been doing bad by yourself. And then it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't need a man. Now it's these women are trying to be men. You know what I'm saying? Be men with each other in this era. So now it's totally different. But the shift was really that 90s era, that Terry McMillan era when Oprah was cooking the black man. I mean, black men were getting fried back then.
You made me think when you said Oprah was cooking the black man, that is the color purple.
Black men were getting the work of God from black women at that point in time.
Mister.
So now that he's speaking right now, it's unheard of. And now it's like, oh, you know, they got to use everything in the book to combat that. But you got to understand, those women are the aunties right now who telling the young girls that they don't need no man and this is it because they don't got one. They give terrible advice to these young girls coming up. and they tell them that marriage, don't get married till you're 30. Give them that terrible strategy. Getting married in your 30s as a woman is a terrible strategy. You know what I'm saying? Because you went through a lot of, let's say, cuts and bruises to get to that point. Then when you make it to 30, okay, cool. Now you want to start getting serious. You probably won't get a real serious proposal till you around 35, and you're still bitter because you experienced so much life alone, and that's why it's kind of pointless for a lot of older people to even get married. Because for instance, like I'm 40 now. So women in this age right now, these women, if they're alone, they got homes. I got a home. Most of them gonna have kids. I don't have kids. But most of them gonna have kids. Most of them been to every trip in the world. It's no impressing her. It's no building with her. She's built up already. She is who she is. She's learned everything she's learned was from a multitude of at least a 20-year period from age 20 to 40 of where she's learned everything that she knows about men, and she's been on their program. Now I have to take a 40-year-old woman and put her on my program. She's been living life and been doing just fine. Got her degree, finally paid off her student loans. Might have came out of a divorce and came out on top. Where's the spark? Where's the magic? A lot of these women, our women in particular, like to flex how many times they've been proposed to. So where's the magic? The magic is when they're young. When you're 22, when you're young and you grow with certain people. So a lot of people, I tell them, you might want to come to terms with the fact that you might have to throw in the towel on the marriage concept once you get to a certain age. You know what I'm saying? Right. At that point, it's just two old people just vowing to die together. You know what I'm saying? Because you already have families, you've lived life already, a separate life that this is the last years. You're at the finish line at that point. You're not building anything. You know what I'm saying? This person didn't grow. You didn't see any growth. You got this person after all of the damage that happened to them from their past. So this is why a lot of older men get with younger women, because they're able to teach. You cannot teach an older woman.
Right. I want to say something about like a little personal thing. Let me not talk about my personal life. I do agree about to a degree. I agree with what you're saying about when you get to a certain age, what's marriage about? Marriage should be about, like you said, experiencing things together and also starting a family, a life together, right? Yeah. So I want to give you a little. We got some people in the backstage. Oculus, I don't know you very well, so you're gonna have to turn your camera on because we have some issues with security. People getting on the panel doing wild stuff. I'm not saying you would do that, but I need to see who you are. We have some people backstage who want to get up here and talk to you. I know you don't have a lot of time, but I do want to let me give you a little pushback, not pushback, but I'm gonna put on the table and see what you say about this. What about when the women, and I know you've heard this, when you say what the list of men want, and thank you for breaking that down a little bit. What about when women come in and you get along with them? They're doing all those things on your list, not you in particular, but I'm saying a man. But then what goes wrong? Why does she change? Why does she start acting up, being disrespectful? Where is the change? Is there anything that he could possibly be doing?
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. This is really, it's sad, but it's just too damn true. No relationship is gonna work if you all have social media.
What, Jap? Wait, hold on, Jap. You know what I gotta do? I'm a little slow with it. You are 100% correct. Continue.
I tell dudes all the time, you want to know if she the one, if she really like you, if she really love you or whatever, if she can't cancel her Facebook, get off the Instagram, taking pictures for likes and selfies, doing the duck lips, doing the up selfie or whatever like that, the wash.
No, you forgot the looking backwards.
Yeah, the washroom. I don't understand. Ladies, y'all gonna have to explain this. What's up with the washroom photo shoots?
The light is the best.
Do you realize somebody just took a dump in the back. I just, the stuff y'all do online. But anyway, if a woman can't let that social media go, man, she is not ready for no commitment. And women will choose social media over a man. You know what I'm saying? In this day and time. Now, with social media, the problem I have with it, when you look at Facebook, this is the problem that people don't know. They don't really read into what social media is doing. When you go to Facebook, at the top, first thing it says, by your picture, what's on your mind?
Yeah.
If you know women like I know women like to talk. The best way to talk to a woman is in, shout out and rest in peace to my brother Sinful to Pete, in the language of silence. I just let y'all talk. Okay. Open-ended questions and let y'all talk. Like, oh my God, I just feel so open I can talk to you. Women want to talk. And if you're looking for a if you looking for a conversation, having it with random people on here while you looking your best, because you damn sure don't get your man these beautiful pictures every day. You make sure you want to get these attention. Let me be your best friend. Send me and I hit the like button, the heart and all that in my inbox, in my text message. But you want to put it out for the world. So a lot of our women want this attention from everybody else. Men too. But I think men are more easier to want to let social media go than a woman, because women have to have, once they got addicted to this drug of being validated by the people in comments and on the with the likes, then, you know, they don't want to let that go. That's a part of their esteem. The number of followers they have is a part of their swagger, their demeanor, and their confidence. So when you strip them of that, you bringing her back down to factory settings. She don't know how to move now. You know what I'm saying? Now she's just dealing with you. And then now you limited their options. And what you showing, ladies, if you're willing to get off the internet and not make yourself accessible to other men, you're showing a man that you are focused. See, when you on social media and you talk about, yeah, I'm in a relationship. No, you're not. You're not focused, because this dude don't even need your phone number. Dudes only got to know your name. How many times you get the, hey, big head? Man, you changed since high school. You changed since college. You're going to get that once everybody knows your name. So you're very easy to track and very easy to find, and you tell everything about yourself and what you're going to deal with on your social media platforms. So social media destroys relationships in other ways too, by the fact that women always need somebody to vent to, and they utilize social media as a means, as a therapist, and they go live and stuff like that. So I tell dudes, oh, that's a big red flag. A woman that want to go live, not in the sense of what you're doing, because this is a business. This is
right. I hear you.
This is a podcast. I'm talking about your average chick working at she's a teacher, she's a bus driver, she's a nurse, she's a, you know what I'm saying? She's not a hairstylist trying to get clients. She's just regular as hell, and she's on social media and she's glued to it. And every time y'all have a mishap, dudes, she's like, dudes don't want to be faithful, dudes this and this, dudes don't want to act right, dudes on the she's telling all of these other men the ammo that they need to slide in the inbox, and they say, I'll never do that. See, ladies, I've been trying to I said this year, you know what? I'm going to give a lot of ladies the game on how this goes, because a lot of ladies just don't know. Y'all take advice on how to deal with men from women who can't deal with men, who don't have success with men, instead of doing what men like. You know, if you don't even ask men what they like, you think we care about the things you care about. But the truth is, women are just competing against other women. Fact. Your purse, your Louis Vuitton, your Gucci. You have never met a man that wasn't gay that ran up on you and complimented your bag. So
can I say something about that? You're cooking. But I want to add in too, there are certain women, which this might be good, who compete with, look how good my man is. I have a better man than you. Have you ever seen that? No?
Because the man is the prize.
Right.
The man is the prize.
Let me get
we're going to go back to the man is the prize. I'm going to tell you why. But I want to say that women do a lot of stuff that's unnecessary that we actually don't care about, and some of the stuff we don't like, but y'all still do it because y'all in competition with each other, and that is weave. Big one is weave.
Oh, the bust down, the 24-inch bust down.
Black men hate weave. But
damn.
If they really cared about what black men wanted and really wanted to keep a black man, we've been screaming from the rooftops, take that weave out. We just tolerate.
Ew, I'm embarrassed. Can we stop?
We just tolerate your weave. I've
never. Not the weave. Don't do it.
Like black women treat weave like it's a crown or a kufi or you know what I'm saying? It's a religious thing. Like they are attached to it. They can't let that go. But again, that's what we like. And I think that that's you could unweave women. Like that's not a hard thing to do. You could take this shit out and have a grow in and not a sew in. But that's what, we deal with. A lot of men don't like these animated, I call them potato heads. For instance, like, I don't know if you remember, like Mr. Potato Head.
You can add stuff.
You can make them, like, for instance, I call Nicki Minaj, she is the blueprint of the potato head. Because pretty much you can make any chick look like Nicki Minaj with surgery and not saying that she's ugly, she's beautiful, but when they started making Black Chinas and you look at all the strippers in the culture, the bangs, the lips, the BBL, they all look like they came off the same assembly line. So if you got $20,000, you can make a Nicki Minaj for yourself. You could take a chick that would be a blank canvas, which would be a potato head, and make her look like that. You know what I'm saying? Long weave, tattoos, fake titties, flat stomach. You get all that made up in Brazil, booty and all that, veneers, the whole package, they will all look the same. You know what I'm saying? But then I always tell them this, what are you going to do when the real bad chicks come in the room? The chicks that look like Aaliyah in the 90s, you know what I'm saying? The real chick, and a lot of women don't know, we know this real beauty as men. And we approach you different. When you are dressed modestly and still fine, we're curious. When you showing everything, it's no curiosity to it. It's like, man, what you on tonight? What you drinking? It's right there. It's direct. But when you seeing a woman that's dressed appropriate, carrying herself, you know what I'm saying, and she got real hair, the approach is totally different. Brothers check themselves. They go, hold on, man. I'm gonna come correct. How you doing? Introduce yourself. My name's Jeff. How you doing? And I seen you over here just go, you know what I'm saying? And chop it respectfully. Might crack a joke. Where your man at? What is he doing letting you come around like this? See, it's gonna be different.
Wow.
But then the A-Shawty, some of y'all chicks look like A-Shawty.
Not the A.
Now back to
the big head. Is that the equivalent to hey big head?
No, big head. Hey big head is trying to, what do you call that? Spin the block, you trying to come back. It's like, you know what I'm saying? That's the person you've dealt with before, and you hit them up, hey big head, trying to come back. Whatever you was dealing with didn't work out. Y'all know each other when you get the hey big head.
Okay. I got you. I needed to learn. Minister Jab, this is awesome. I'm so glad you're here. Everybody hit the like button. We got Minister Jab in the house. We got a couple people backstage. Can I bring them on? Because I know you don't have a lot of time.
Who you got?
I get just DJ Genesis, Elder Suntan. Those are regulars. And then there's a brother named Oculus. He might be from your group.
I've never heard of him.
I'm going to bring them in. So, I want to have the sister come in so she can ask you some questions. You're good with that, right?
Yeah, let's go.
Nobody's going to be disrespectful in here. Oh, damn. Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah. So
now Genesis says she's from Detroit. She says she's from your neck of the woods.
Okay.
Go ahead, DJ Genesis.
Are you
Have
from
Minister
Detroit?
Dap. What would you like to ask?
What up though? What up though? So
I can't hear you.
you can't hear me at all?
Now I hear you, yeah.
Oh, I was saying he from Detroit. What up though?
No, I'm from Chicago.
Oh, okay, Chicago. We just had a whole war go on with two guys from Chicago. Detroit, yeah. Detroit and Chicago was born just a couple days ago. You had Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb, and they were kind of going at it about everything, you know. And Anton Daniels, you know, being a married guy, you know, he's been married for X amount of years, met his first wife at the age of 18. And then you have a Corey Holcomb who was married and he got divorced and all this other stuff, you know. And it's interesting you say, well, you know, women should get married early, you know, but a lot of times these women get married at an early age, you know, and then divorce kind of sets in around the age of 40. And if a woman were to do what a lot of these men say, they need to be housewives, they need to be this. And then when the marriage falls apart, then they have no skill set to be able to go into the real world. And then you have people like Just Pearl things that'll talk about that they just need to go out and get a job. So then they're not even fit to even work in the workforce. What do you say? Like, do you think that in the Black community, because, you know, Just Pearl, she's a white woman, you know, so it's probably a difference. Do you think that it's the same thing that Black women should be housewives and sit and be in the house and being only taken care of by the man, start at a young age in their 20s, get married, and then just be complete housewives and be holding completely to the man?
Okay, so here's the thing. How do you view marriage, and do you believe in what you say, and do you believe in God? See, like when we talk about the traditional marriage, like that, what we're talking about right now, that comes from you saying till death do us part, and sickness and health. So there ain't no divorce if you believe in what you say and you stick to what you say that you was gonna do. You're making your word bond. Now, we have laws in place that incentivize a woman to change her mind. So
you asked me what my religion is. I practice E5, and I believe in polygamy, and I also believe that there are certain women that's just not meant to be married. Same thing as men. I think that marriages, people are human beings. Things fall apart. You can't expect them. I think that till death do you part is a realistic.
Because we don't have a culture, a unified culture here. Everybody's not on board with that. So you do the E5 thing, you're going to have to turn somebody on to that. Or somebody had turned you on to that. And you have to understand that a lot of these guys who want to do polygamy turn y'all on to that for their benefit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I practice E5 for spiritual reasons completely by itself. I actually was a Christian, and then I turned into E5.
The majority of the Black community does not do E5.
I mean, I understand that, but I'm saying when I asked you the question, right?
So
you asked me what my religion was.
So we're not gonna deal with just your specific issue. We're gonna deal with a broad brush on the average of the Black community. And most Black community is Christian. I'm not a Christian. I'm Muslim, but I know that I can have 4 wives. Will that work here? Probably not. Because of all of the responsibility that comes with having 4 wives, I couldn't do that shit and do. I'm sorry curse. And I don't want to deal with 4 of these loudmouth women. You know what I'm saying? So it would age me greatly. But I know that would be something that would be a shock to most of the Black community or Black women, because they don't practice that and they wasn't raised to do so. So your average person, realistically, in the Black community, supposedly they had a wedding and it was for death. You said marriage, you know what I'm saying? They signed legal papers in this country, and they said vows, and the vows don't absolutely mean nothing if you just breaking them because of how you feeling or whatever like that. Y'all supposed to be family, and at the end of the day, you supposed to work that out. Now, if you breaking those vows, then that's what comes with it. I mean, there's consequences. You know what I'm saying? It might be a struggle now, but when this country incentivizes divorce and stuff like that, it makes women believe that, you know what, it's not so bad to be on my own. But if you didn't have divorce or you didn't have these laws that helped you in the divorce, like getting half of my stuff, getting alimony, you know what I'm saying, marital support and all that, spousal support and all that. If you did not have that, you would be more likely to want to work it out with the man that you have, because a lot of women get this thing confused that after being in a 20-year marriage or whatever like that, you're going to go out here and find something better. No.
Yeah, let me, I'm going to bring the other brothers in. Genesis, please hang tight. Thank you. Genesis, I want to talk to you about that, Minister Jack. So when you said something that really stuck in my mind, that our society incentivizes or puts an incentive on being divorced. What do you mean about that? Can you just elaborate on that a little bit more, please, brother?
Yeah, the richest women in America did not get that rich by their own merit, didn't get rich by inventing anything, bringing anything to the world of brilliance. They didn't create a company that the world can't live without. It's nothing innovative, nothing off of talent, nothing off of nothing of a discovery or anything like that, to where they discover some type of cure or anything like that. They got their hunk of wealth from not inheritance, but divorce. So finding a man that's worth a damn and leaving him has become a business, you know, and a lot of these women have literally made marriage a business where a man gets screwed out of the contract. Because there's no incentive a lot of times for men to leave. That's why a lot of dudes are still with their wives, because it's like, man, it's cheaper to keep her. They don't have a song called "It's Cheaper to Keep Him." You know what I'm saying? It's leave us and come up and monkey branch to the next man, and you can do that again. So marriage, in that sense, a woman can win when you take away with the prenup and you take away the fact that you put in the clause that, hey, you leave me, you leave with what you came with. A woman will think twice about leaving, because life is not going to be great without you. Life is only good because of what you gave her in the life you provided.
But don't you think you're kind of conflating the olden times versus the newer time, where women are more upwardly mobile with careers, entrepreneurship? The olden times when women were more based on marriage, they had that inheritance. But nowadays, most women have like careers, they have like college education. They're not like 100% relying on inheritance. That's like kind of an old antidote.
Understood. They're old and unhappy, and you know they got cats, and they're in the Cooper's Hawk Wine Club. Yeah, there's a lot of those women. The more money she makes, the more education she goes to get, the more miserable she'll be.
Do you let me get in here. Thank you so much, Minister Jeb. 1 second, Genesis. Boo Man says, we have to stop saying, quote, we. The Black people in America do not live the same reality as our so-called white counterparts. I think that's what he means by Lily. You want to address this? Thank you for the $5 super chat. You want to address what he's saying? Who said we? Did you say we, Minister Jab? I think you said we.
Yeah, because I'm talking about foundational Black Americans in the Black community. So
yes. Yeah.
Our women, again, it goes back to what I said at the beginning. Our women are not trying to be our companions; they're trying to be our competitors. So a woman feels good because she's her whole goal is to try to outman a man and try to outdo us. You know, you're not gonna find a woman that's gonna build you up, and that's something a lot of these mother-raised males have this dream of a woman building you up. A woman ain't about to build you up. You gotta have your stuff together. She ain't trying to hear nothing about your pain, nothing about what you went through, or none of that. You have got to have it together because she's looking to you for guidance. A man is the GPS to a woman's life. So me being the GPS to your life, you ain't gonna never have no direction or know where you going. You can have the best car in the world. That's your looks. You know what I'm saying? You can have the best fuel in your tank. That's your youth. But if you don't have no direction, you can crash into a wall or off a cliff. You need this GPS, me being the wisdom, being the man, to guide you in your greatness to where you need to go. Because when you're alone, you're just going to do the dumbest things. And it's plenty of men out here fixing the lives of women from the mistakes that they made on other men's watch. Y'all don't fix our mistakes. We fix
Damn, Minister Jab, I want to ask you a question about what you just said. So are you saying basically, if there are women out there who do build a man up, they start together, you know, I got your back, baby, you're in school, don't worry about the bills. Those women, are you saying that those women who are out there, that they are like what do you call them? The I forgot what y'all used to call them. The like, it was a way like a unicorn. Yeah. Is that a unicorn? Or is what is that woman?
You talking though?
Okay, let's say a woman in her, let's take it, let's go in the middle, 30s, in her 30s.
Okay, so she graduated college already.
Right.
I would assume. She
has a career.
I'm in the workforce.
Mm-hmm.
But the greatest job she can have is being a wife. And if she achieves that with the right man, because here's the thing: women have the right to be selective.
Right.
You're a woman, so like you turn on your phone is jamming way different than a man's. Y'all inboxes look completely different. Fellas, don't go in your woman's inbox; it will scare the life out of you. So women are always being approached. It ain't for your brains. It ain't for your money. I want you, because a lot of women think that because they got this career that this is what men respect. No, men respect loyalty, being on my program, being down with me, being someone I could trust. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of you guys build up some of these women to become your worst enemy and nightmare. You know what I'm saying? Some of them have become too independent for their own good. Start wanting to undermine what's going on in the household because she feels she can run one on her own, which is fine. Leave her alone. She don't want to be a team player on your team. She don't want to respect the hierarchy of how this is supposed to go. Because I don't think no woman is going to respect a man she's over him. No, you're not going to respect a subordinate man, are you?
No, let me ask you a question about what you said about no, not in the long run. They're going to resent a subordinate man, but I want to ask you because when you said men respect loyalty, that's what they want. What about the brothers who, and this is for the women, because I want to turn up the heat a little bit. What about the brothers who, when they do get the loyalty, they don't return or show a reward like, oh, you're loyal to me. What about those who don't? You know, they choose their friends over her. They choose their co-workers over her. They choose their side pieces over her. And she continues the loyalty. What about those situations? What do you say about that?
Okay. Men are the power. Men are supposed to be in power, but you're not supposed to misuse your power. And you're not supposed to treat people with the respect that you want and show appreciation the way you want it. Reciprocation. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in that. I believe in having discipline. You know, I don't respect dudes that don't have discipline. You know, I'm not moved. I don't move like a pervert. Like a lot of these young dudes out here these days are perverts, man. And the internet creates these type of perverts and this type of mindset where their main motivation every day is ejaculation. And I talk about this and I get more flack from dudes. And I'm trying to give you this game and this wisdom that, fam, when a woman see you know how to control yourself, that makes you even more attractive to a woman because she's used to dudes extra thirsty for sex. When you are not driven by that, but focused on whatever your mission is, she gonna look at that like, man, nothing can throw this man off his square. And if you showing appreciation.
Sorry, I had to drop a bomb for that one. Ladies, take note.
I'm a reward loyalty. I mean, I look at women and they kind of take offense to it, but this is what men really want. And it's going to sound harsh, but we want women to be like pets in the sense of when we come to the door, I would like for you to be scratching and be happy. When you come to the door, I want you to jump in my arms and be happy I'm home. You know what I'm saying? You know, you reward your dog, and your dog is loyal to you. And when anybody comes around and tries to mess with you, your dog is there to defend it. And your dog is always there. And your dog is like,
Can I say something?
I know it sounds terrible, but
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't sound terrible. It's exactly right.
But that's the simple.
It's exactly right.
Want. Like, I don't look to my woman as a leader or leadership. I wouldn't burden you with that responsibility or that role. I wouldn't put you through the hell that it comes with of being a man, a black one at that. I'm going to make life easy for you, and you can coast. Just be down and be down for me. So I ain't got. But anything other than that, I'm just being abusive and misuseful at that point. You know what I'm saying? So if you showing appreciation, devotion, and all that, I got no choice but to reward you. You've been great. Who don't reward greatness? You get more out of that. See, I tell women this all the time. Men are the prize because we are the real lovers. Now, this gets touchy with women a lot because they think that they know what love is. And y'all got this fairy tale, novel book mindset of what the concept of love is. And love is these butterflies in your stomach and all that. Love for women is like being drunk. It's a feeling that has to get renewed all the time, and it's frivolous. It really means nothing. It has no substance. It has nothing to sustain you. Let me break it down to you. My father, I know he loved me. Regardless about, when I was young, I used to hate my father. I used to think he hated me. He was so hardcore on me. I was like, man, I couldn't stand my father. But when I realized, when I got my own on how hard it is to take care of myself and to help others, realizing that real love is keeping that heat on. Real love is keeping food in the refrigerator. Real love is having a home. Real love is paying all the bills. Real love is helping you pursue your dreams, whatever you imagine. He's able to help and support you do that, all while still feeding you, clothing you, and everything, protecting you and teaching you and provide for you. That's love. You don't have to like that love, but that love actually means something. Now, what my mama would do is just hug me. You know, it might give me some Jordans or something like that. I love that more, but that was superficial. The real substance is what men provide. See, women, they can say love, but we got to do love. Our love comes with a duty, a real duty, and it comes with a sacrifice. A lot of women are not going to go without so they man can go with. And I understand that because that's y'all nature. Y'all are the receivers. That's why y'all have the vagina. Now, when it comes to a man, we are the givers, the providers. Y'all are the takers. You know what I'm saying? So y'all not going to go without so I can go with. But a man will walk around, no haircut, the same shoes for 6 months, work overtime and everything like that to put a smile on your face, them kids' face and everything. That's the love. That's the love that men do and that men will die for. A lot of women will not look at it like that. They say, oh, I was supportive. What does that mean? I can't go to the bank and say, well, my wife is supportive. Our support is tangible. You get it in your hand. You know what I'm saying? We don't get any. Women give us things that we can barely see. It's a feeling, and it's based on how she's feeling at that time. Our love don't change. What I mean by this is men have the real love because even if I'm mad at you, I still got a duty to fulfill, and I got to actually do what love actually is, which is sacrifice and go without and overwork to make sure that you have and lose sleep to make sure that you are stable and you survive. Because I can't be a man unless you are alive and surviving and these kids is straight. You get the luxury of being able to complain and cry, and somebody listen to it. Ain't nobody gonna listen to a man's problem. So you will actually are the lovers.
You're cooking right now.
A lot of women get to that point in life where they had that stability that a man provided you. Because women ain't providing stability to a man. We're not even getting loyalty. But we provide that stability, and you still need this excitement out here. You want to go see if the grass is green, and you mad because all he do is work. All he do is work to give to your begging ass. So when he's
down.
So when he's out here working, it's still, he's damned if he do, damned if he don't. When a man loses his job, you know what else he loses?
His wife.
His woman.
When a woman loses her job, what does she lose? Nothing. Her esteem. And who's there to bring her back up, pick her back up, and work 2 jobs just so she don't motherfucking be down on herself. And at that time, she will let her body go and all that and feel like the world is against her and all this. And a man is still there to pick her up and bring her back to her glory. And you know how we get rewarded a lot of times? By building these women back up? She leaves.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Hey, can I say something?
There's a lot of these brothers in here who have been with an overweight woman. The moment that she started losing her weight, what she do? Feel herself. And what she do? Play in the field. Now she's a diva. Now she's, but you was down with her when the times was hard. I was talking to this brother one time. He was one of my Uber drivers. And he told me his wife left him because I was wondering, I'm looking at the front seat. I'm like, what is this thing you got in the front seat? It was like all these metal poles. And he was like, oh, that's my wheelchair or whatever like that. I'm paralyzed. I'm like, how the hell I'm in Chicago in the snow with a paralyzed
driver,
Uber driver? But that's a whole nother story. But he started telling me his story. The man owned a roofing company, gave his wife the world, was making tons of money and stuff like that. Freak accident, fell off the roof, became paralyzed. Yeah. Now he's going through therapy to get his walking back. Now, during the course of all that, his woman is getting tired of being there helping him have to do all of these things that he could normally, that he would, bathe and all that stuff. She's tired of that life. She wants her freedom, wants her walking papers. Took everything from him, the business, took the home. This dude goes from having a wife to living now with his parents and driving Uber while she is still living the high life, dating and spending his money and calling him for more money and trying to take him for more of his money. You know what I'm saying? Now, men, when our women get breast cancer and stuff like that, we don't bail on them.
That's not true.
Hey, you guys mind if I say something? Oculus, say something?
Let me let Oculus get in here, but listen, good. So basically, I'm not talking to you, Genesis. Listen, what I'm hearing is all the things that this brother's highlighting and talking about what men do. If you are a woman who's been there, been loyal, stood by him, and done all those things, you shouldn't be triggered because he's not talking about you. You can look at yourself as a very unique person because he's right. Those are male roles, what he's talking about.
Even the breast cancer thing was extreme. Let's just say fat. How many do?
Yeah, fat is definitely they stay when they're fat.
When a woman gains weight, brothers ain't just gone out the door. We keep trying to let you know, hey, let's get it together. But hey, there's a lot of dudes out here miserable with a fat woman. But the moment the circumstances change for a woman, she's out. She's out. If you put her in a situation
if you do the statistic, 29% of men leave when a woman becomes seriously ill. Less than 2% of women leave when a man is seriously ill, like deathly ill. So that's an actual statistic. So that from the
okay. As a man who really,
I'm gonna get you Oculus. Go ahead, Jack.
Any black man in here know this. If you lose your job, you're gonna lose your bride. If your circumstances are bad, she's going to act accordingly, and move on to something better. That's what we're dealing with present day in dating these women. So what I'm telling you is that us as men, this is why I know that statistic is BS, because as men, we're not looking for you to be built up already. You're looking for us to be built up already. So
no, I said seriously ill. I'm talking about a woman falls seriously ill. The man is 29% more likely to leave in that situation, divorce their wife while she's dying of cancer or whatever it is. Because when you use that,
I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. But
Okay, thank you. Let's get to Jeff. Thank you, Genesis. Thank you, Minister Jeff, for being here. You laying down some serious smoke. The people who were brave enough to come in, I appreciate you. Let's talk to Oculus. What would you like to add?
I would like to say peace to the panel. Hey, how you doing, Monica? I did not know you was over here. I just so happened to be driving and I saw this platform and I tried to come up. First off, this minister is cooking. Like he cooking the grease too hot and it's too real. First, I would like to add, in addition to what he said, in a stable situation, marriage relationship, a man is supposed to overturn his love for power, and a woman's supposed to overturn her power for love, because a woman wants to be loved and a man wants power. You see what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, everything he said was 100% true. Even if Monica came up with the statistics, we all know what he just said is more likely to happen versus what those statistics say, even if those statistics are skewed. I would like to say this. I watch, and this is gonna help men out. Now, yo, what I'm gonna say gonna sound funny in the beginning, but when I'm finished in totality, you gonna get what I'm saying. I watch is it what's the movie that starts off with mirror, mirror on the wall, who the prettiest of them all? What movie is that?
Snow
What is
White.
Snow
that?
White.
Snow
Snow
White.
White.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Now, you guys watch Snow White and you guys may have saw something, right? The cartoon animation, blah, blah, blah. I watched Snow White and I saw something completely different. Notice how the evil witch go to the mirror and she used the mirror as a spell or a cloaking device to make herself look young, youthful, and attractive to the king, because her intentions is to extrapolate the king for everything he have and run the kingdom and kick him away, right? So she used the spell. Notice that the word, how the witch is represented in the movie. We call it an evil witch. What do women call themselves on social media in today's society, today's climate, that rhymes with evil witch? They call themselves bad. You already know where I'm going with it, right?
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
hey, one
What was
second.
that?
Hey,
Wait, what
hey,
was
bro.
that?
Hey, but what about the new wave of what's going on with these women of today? Our women, I've been noticing the tarot card reading, and the zodiac thing. Like, what is with all of that? The witch. When you say witches, I'm thinking about all this spiritual world, spiritual realm stuff that these women trying to get into. I'm seeing a lot of this tarot card and uh, zodiac sorcery going on, man. Have you been? I don't know if you in the dating field, but you got to see what's going on.
No, I'm actually married. I'm married, and I'm talking
Good
from a
deal.
married perspective. Monica, she know me, so she know I'm married, right?
Okay.
I'm on her channel a lot. Me and her really cool. But even I'm gonna get back to what I was saying about Snow White. But even in my own marriage, and if I was at the house, I let my wife say it for herself. I told her I'm not looking for no love from you. I think that's where men go wrong. I'm not looking for love. I'm looking for loyalty. I'm looking for loyalty. I didn't marry you for love. I can love you. The only woman in my life that I would ever expect to love me, my dirty draws, would be my mama, my mother, you know. Not in the intimate sense, but the one that got true, unconditional love for me is my mom. I could never ask that request from a woman. And the reason being, because even if you look at the creator, whoever you guys think is the creator, or have you go, I don't want to get too deep. But even the creator blessed the woman with the maternal DNA so she can learn to love outside of herself. Her bearing witness or having a what? A child. Because her natural nature is to be what? It's selfish. This is why when you fall ill, the woman get the heck on. This is why if you lose your job, the woman get the heck on. In the way, the love that I'm looking for will come from my mother, but in a marriage, it will come vicariously back to me indirectly from my what? My child. But
Will
for
your
my
wife
wife,
leave if you get sick?
you said what?
Well, I'm listening to you, brother. I'm asking, do you think your wife would leave you if you got terminally ill or crippled? I'm just asking.
I don't want to put them pair of shoes on her, but I wouldn't put it past her, and I wouldn't
I
put it
got
past
you.
no
Yeah.
woman. You see what I'm
Wow.
saying? Now
I
that's a
got you.
fact.
A lot of
And
Let
women,
me thank you.
Monica, you know I pull my wife on the camera and I let her say, "Hey, am I just talking crap or do I stand by what I'm saying?"
I
She
hear
say it
you.
on camera for y'all. Right?
Okay, thank you,
So,
brother.
oh, go
Park
ahead.
your car, and I'm gonna move on to Jap. But I appreciate you adding. If you want to just park your car, we're gonna
what
let
he's
Jap respond, and then we're gonna go to Suntan and meet her because Jap doesn't have a lot of time. Go ahead, my friend.
no, because what he's saying is like, women's love is conditional. When the conditions change, what you perceive as actually being love is going to change. She's going to change. She's going to treat you different because she didn't sign up to push a man in a wheelchair. You're not the man that she met. You know what I'm saying? We have ups and downs as men, but we can't. And the crazy part about it, this is where a lot of men go wrong. You cannot cry on the shoulders of your woman. Unfortunately, today you gotta cry in the corner by yourself. You can actually have those venting frustrations or whatever you're going through with your homeboys, and they will keep your image intact more than your woman would, because a woman will lose respect for you if she sees you weak or down. You know what I'm saying? And again, that's when we go back to what I said in the beginning. We're not dealing with companions, we're dealing with competitors. And we have to have a strategy of defending ourselves and protecting our image with the people we roll in next to every morning.
So when you're saying a competitor, you're saying a woman is trying to compete with you. Like, first of all, most of the jobs that women get don't even compare to the amount of money that men make on an average. So how could they ever compete with you where they cannot? Men get paid way more than women do. All this different stuff. And here's another thing that I want to ask a question. One last question. When you have a huge amount of men that go to prison and different things like that disable them, who's the person that actually when these guys need a place to stay, and because there's certain all the men are not taking care of women. There's a lot of women taking care of these men out here as well. They call them sugar mamas. The woman will bring this little guy in. He went to prison or whatever, and then he's laying in her bed playing PlayStation. Things like that. All the men are not these stand-up guys that's just taking care of their women. There's a lot of men that's leaning on the women as well. So let's not pretend like all these men are out
Let's
here.
let him respond to that. Okay, good point, Jeff.
But
what about the brothers who are on the? What about the ones that you're coming after, the bad guys? What about them?
So when you are saying a woman is a sugar mama, first of all, that's out of her nature. That's out of her place. And for her to be like that, she has to have. Either she's a unicorn, she's naturally a good person, which I don't believe. I would say that she has low self-esteem, or she is not appealing to most men, and this is what she can do to get one. Similar to what I say about a lot of these older men who out here taking trips to go buy prostitutes. You know what I'm saying? That's the depths that some women have to go to even have of someone around them, because of how they're not, the pickings. So they're both losers in a sense. One is just a person that's a loser that can sustain themselves, but socially, she's not really getting chose like that. So she would go and stoop that low to get a dude fresh out of jail or whatever like that to use her, but she just needs somebody because she doesn't want to be alone, which is a desperation. You know what I'm saying? And usually the looks, the appearance justify that type of desperation. So
think about, so there's plenty of women that make more money than the men. Like look at Rihanna and A$AP Rocky, right?
As a man who has dated a woman who was beautiful and made more money, and there might be men in this chat room who have done that. When women are making more money, that doesn't make them better people. That doesn't make them more compatible with dating. Even if the woman making more money, dudes still leave. Why? Because dudes don't want to deal with a woman that wants to be a man and wants to flex authority over a man because she's making money. He would rather go with a woman that's either on his level or below his level financially, because when y'all get financially greater than men, y'all start wearing y'all name tag around the house. Y'all start coming around thinking that you can bring that home and not be a girl and be a woman anymore, and think because you're making more money that you're dealing with less of a man. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, a lot of those women are not even pleasant to date. A rich woman, a lawyer, a judge, or whatever like that, they suck as wives. You know what I'm saying? Because again, they're more married and loyal to their job than a man could ever be. They all of their rewards and everything that they want in life is for their own selfish means, and they don't want to be told what to do by anybody in their house. So they married to their job. So a woman that's
they had 300,000 black women.
Hold on, Genesis. Hold on 1 second, Genesis. Genesis, can you give me 1 second, please? I just want to ask him a question about, and I appreciate you being up here because I want to ask him about this right here. There's a guy in the chat, because you would admit that there are guys like this, right, Minister Jack? I don't want to be living with and taking care of no girl like she my daughter. What do you say to the men who say they don't want to take care of their wives like you, the way you painted, like she takes care of the home?
You don't have to be married. You can just do your thing and be a bachelor. You can literally be a bachelor. I'm not saying you have to do this.
But what about in relationships when a man, you laid it down like a man does this for a woman. He doesn't want to take care of his woman. He wants to be.
Let's go. Nobody's forcing you. A woman will never get married unless a man says so.
And here was my question. You have 300,000 women that at one point were uply mode, working for the government. You mean to tell me that all these women that were probably making all this money, working for the government, 300,000 different women making over 100,000 a year. And on top of that, master's degrees, bachelor's degrees. Some women are nurses. They have degrees in the medical field. And all these women that some of the women make more money than the men. Okay, especially black men right now, because black men are having a hard time. Not all. If you look at I think women are kind of making more money lately now. That these women are just undesirable, and that's why they have to stoop low to date these kind of men. Or the ones that do have the money are dating multiple women. They're dating multiple women because there's less men per capita than women. So I mean, there's also that conundrum that happens where you have the people that are making money, like you said, the men that can be a provider. They have their pickings. They have multiple women that are after them. And so now you have this whole thing where you have to compete with multiple women for that one man.
As you should. But here's the thing. When you give a woman power, it never goes good for everybody involved. Now, when you have a woman, when a woman is making more money, she's not more pleasant. It's not like she's going to be more generous. It's not in her nature to be doing all of that. That's why I said it's out of the nature, and it's very rare that you're going to find a woman that's going to take a dude out of prison and build him up and let him live off of her while she goes out and works every day. And the looks don't correlate with that. There's definitely a reason why she's doing that. Your average woman who looks like she's worth a damn is not going to deal with no dude and be paying for everything like that. Most women's goal and strategy is to spend our money and save theirs.
Say that again.
It has never been appealing for us to be like, yeah, this woman's got all these degrees and all this job. Like, bro, if you ever dated these highly educated women making all this money, they really suck to be with. Like, and the proof is in the pudding, because they don't do well in relationships because of the power dynamic. They don't want to submit and be up under the man in the household. They bring their name tags home. And a lot of guys don't like that, especially if you can do good for yourself and everything like that, and women still flock to you. You like, hold on, man, I don't want to deal with you with all the madness that come with you, because there's no benefit to it. It don't benefit me. You making $100,000 and you still got that selfish attitude, and you trying to have your little secret bank accounts or whatever like that. You're not trying to be on the team. You actually are walking in with one foot out. So you be trusted. And that's what a lot of we put it all on the table. That's why when it's a divorce, we lose everything. Y'all come up because y'all were in to begin with.
Right. Thank you, brother. I want to we got you for a little bit more, right? You said about a little over an hour.
I'm liking the conversation. I'm here to listen to a couple.
Awesome. Okay, yeah. I appreciate you being here. Everybody hit the like. I want to read Drea Renee, Peace Queen. I want to read her comment. She said she says, I could care less if I make more money than him. I guess why do we even have to talk about money? So some women are like, they don't really look at it that way. Like if they're making money, they still, it's not a relevant thing, but for the most part, what would you say? And then I'm gonna move on to Santan. He wants to ask you a question. Would you say that most women are saying, like, if I make more money than him, he's my boy? Or they just don't care?
This is why a lot of women get triggered by what I say, because they are individualizing the situation. We are on a broadcast. I'm speaking to a broad audience in a broad scheme of things. Don't compact this whole thing and saying that, because you might be a unicorn and money doesn't matter and the character matters with you and how you deal with a man. And you think that that's the broad scope of things? No, women do not care about the character of these men. They care about the quality of life that they're able to have with being up under some men. That's why you'll see some beautiful women with some of the ugliest men that God has ever made because of what the life that they can have just by suffering through that. And for that, a lot of these women are a little bit more mature than men because in my point of view, I have to be honest. If I tell dudes all the time, we have this debate all the time. If a lot of people be like, man, I would smash Oprah, I would be with Oprah, I would marry Oprah for all that money, I would marry Oprah. I was like, okay, hold on. Here's the conditions of marrying Oprah. You can't be with any other woman. You got to be with Oprah. You got to tongue kiss her. You got to make love to Oprah. You got to be with Oprah.
No, that sounds nasty.
That Maserati that you riding around in, that drop top and everything like that, coming to the club flashing ice. No, you're gonna walk hand in hand in that club with Oprah. You're gonna be with Oprah. No. Yeah. We don't have that mature mindset as a man. I am not about to deal with no woman that I can't physically look at. Women, I'm sorry, black women, y'all have this. Y'all might have to explain this, how y'all got such a level of maturity where looks don't matter to y'all. Because looks
Rick Ross
for a man.
Men that actually think that Oprah is actually not ugly. So I think that there's different, like, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I think that when we have this whole, like, this conversation, this red pill conversation, everyone wants to, like, paint the brush across the board of this ideal female that everybody thinks.
We talking hypothetical.
Oprah is the
woman of any man's dream. Ain't nobody got a picture of Oprah on the wall like, God damn, look at Oprah. There hasn't been a good year of Oprah. Let's keep it a buck.
She's trying lately, but now she's got all that money.
Yeah, I think people are personalizing and internalizing what you're saying, and you're making it more about them than the bigger picture.
This is the other problem we have. When the brothers start expressing what we talking about and how we view things, you know what women start doing? Telling us how we supposed to. We giving you the game right now. Y'all giving us resistance on the truth. I'm talking to you like your big brother would have talked to you. This is you're privileged to get this type of loose talk how it's being told to you, because I'm not trying to get with you and I'm not trying to offend you. I'm trying to put you on, and you're not looking at it like that. You still trying to defend and deflect and trying to give pushback to what's real and how men really think. This is how men talk and how men think. You right now, you in the locker room and you hearing how we talk and what we really think and how we view things. And you're not appreciating that. You was looking at this and saying that this is a bad thing. No, this is strategy. This is for you to step your game up.
I know dudes that'll canvas the Walmart, the people that's working at the cash register at Walmart to find chicks and canvas the Wendy's trying to find the little girls, whatever, and people over there, and they ain't all that fine, and they ain't all that this. So, and Oprah probably will put them to shame, some of the way that they look. I think a lot of times we have this, like, imaginary thing about what men like. Men will
can't tell us what we like.
Yeah, we saying what we like.
Told you,
Let me get on to suntan. After Genesis, hold on, sweetie. I just want to get on to suntan. I appreciate suntan.
Yeah. No man is going to defend Oprah like you are.
I mean, men will get it in with anything, bro. I've seen it. I know dudes. I've seen plenty of guys get it in with anything.
If you give them a choice between, you know, like some dudes do it out of desperation. You know what I'm saying? That's not what they
go back to
do.
low self-esteem, like you said.
A lot of them not proud of it. You know what I'm saying? You're not understanding. You're trying to tell men what we like or what we should like. Ain't no man sitting around here want to debate me on how good Oprah really we look. We know we are. I promise you. Give me 100 men in a room and let me ask them this question. At least 99 of them gonna say, "Yeah, man, I ain't checking for no Oprah. Take the money out of the equation. That ain't nothing I want to see coming to a bedroom near you, Oprah, in a nightgown. You're crazy."
Let me get to suntan, Jeff. Hold on, Genesis. We have some people waiting on the panel. They want to get in here. Just hold your thought, Genesis. Thank you so much for being here. Suntan, is Minister Jap correct about what he's saying? And especially, what about Oprah? Is he wrong?
In the real world, he got a point because you got a lot of superficial people. However, I wanted to say this to Jap, and peace to the panel, peace to you, Sister Nepal, and Genesis, my home girl. Brother Jab, men and women can read each other. So my position is this right here.
Real quick, I want to say this. If you can turn your camera on, turn it on. I had to turn mine off because I'm multitasking. But I would appreciate Suntan. I know you always turn your camera on. Oculus, Genesis, I know you said you're doing something. So I just want to throw that out there. Yeah. So thank you. Yeah. So the brother can see who you are. Introduce yourself. Go ahead, Suntan. Thank you so much.
Yeah. My thing is this right here. Brother Jab, men and women can read each other, you know, so to have a good life, if I'm just the hypothetical is me, if I meet a lady and I'm seeing without talking, I'm just seeing her, how she act and what she do and things like that. And we, you know, and I tolerate it because I want to. So ain't nobody to judge my situation. That's why it's very few 50 or 60-year marriages. So I would say this without making a long story out of it. You understand what you're dealing with when you get it. So if you want to deal with it, deal with it. If you don't. You don't have to go through a big old conversation and stuff about a relationship. If you see each other, you like each other, y'all deal with it. And I think y'all can have longevity. What you think?
Well, a man has the choice. A man is the deciding factor of marriage. So if a man doesn't feel that he has the discipline to actually do it, he don't have to. I'm not forcing nobody to do this. The question was just posed to me on, you know, in these hypotheticals. You know, I'm not tailoring this to anybody's situation indirectly. I'm not talking to anybody directly, but hypothetically, if you don't want to be married, you don't have to. If you decide to be married, well, this is what the type of stuff that you would probably deal with, and you have to judge the character of what's out here present day of what we have on the scene. Nope, the women of today are nothing like my grandmother. Nothing, absolutely nothing like my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely nothing like my mom. But and coming from that, I'm comparing these women to that. They're not going to measure up, regardless of how good they look. So the end of the day, we have it. We got the choice to filter out and pick the right people for your program and what you are willing to tolerate.
Bro, I'll tell you right back.
Tolerate that, I don't have to endure that. You know, you don't have to sign up for that. You men are the ones asking these women to marry them. So you are the person picking the wife. You are the deciding factor whether or not y'all get married or not.
Let me say this, brother. And just as much as you said what you said, the woman got the choice too. You know, it got to work both ways for it to come out even.
It's not equal because women are not running around here proposing to men in most cases.
Right. I'm just speaking on an individual level.
And men are not running around here bragging about how many times they've been engaged. Women are running around here walking around like that is a trophy about how many men they were able to turn down in marriages and wearing that as, I'm telling you from a person that's actually in the field right now dealing with these type of women. These women are wearing that as a badge of honor. Yeah, I've been proposed to 5-6 times. You know what I'm saying? Now, for you, as anybody in here, a man of intelligence, is that appealing to say, you know what? I want to be the 6th dude to propose to you? Because
not appealing.
No, but
men look down. People look down on women proposing to men, though.
They brag about the dumbest shit. You say what? What you say?
It's looked down upon for a woman to propose to a man. Have you seen that? People are shameful when a woman gets on her knee and proposes to a man.
Genesis. Hold on.
Yeah,
I thought I wasn't muted. But I want to, before he moves away from that, and that's a different topic about men looking down on women who propose. I want to get back to what you're saying. Yes, women are bragging about turning down men. And now I'm noticing on social media, not only are they bragging about turning down engagements, they think, and I'm saying mostly Black women, yes, I am. They think it's cute to pretend to be runaway brides on their skits. Have you seen that? My friend had to talk me out of not going up to, like, it's like almost like they know they're not being chosen. So they want to project more like, oh, I'm turning down all these guys. And now even at my wedding, I'm thinking of being a runaway bride. I want you to stay on that before you move on to what you were saying, Genesis. If you're going to talk to him, I want you to talk about why are Black women bragging about turning down engagements and now thinking it's cute to say that they're going to actually be a runaway bride at the wedding ceremony. Why are Black women doing that? Talk, sister. Go ahead, Genesis.
I have never heard no woman say that. However, a lot of the times the women I do hear that get proposed to and turn it down is because they, I believe a lot, because the ones that I do know that do that, they do have overly high standards of what they're expecting from that man. It might be religion, it might be this, it might be the smallest thing, and they just turn it down. And it's because they have too many options. To be quite honest, when you have your pick of the mill, of men that are willing to propose to you, and your thing is your whole phone is open to people that's just.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that, sister. This is what messes that all up for y'all and diverts you from the reality. You look at everybody else's relationship and your standards are unachievable and unbelievable, and you never get this. I don't know a bunch of happy women, and I don't know a bunch of women that's out here actually making men happy. Y'all not the biggest boat of joy in the world. There's a lot that comes with you because the things that y'all complain about, we don't. We suffer through y'all. We don't complain much. The moment that we start voicing stuff, that's when y'all get, oh, you hate your mother, you gay, you must be broke, you can't get a woman. You know what I'm saying? Oh, who hurt you? You got mommy issues. We just telling y'all the truth now. This is a different day and age. This is 2025.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? We're the worst of the worst. Like, no, since the 90s, like we talked about at the beginning, y'all been cooking us. We got 1 decade of giving y'all some real work and y'all losing y'all mind.
And this is, you're saying 2000 what, in the 2020s? That's when you're giving us the real work?
Doing this since 2014. Let's say about a decade and a half, 2 decades.
Okay, almost 2 decades. Let's move on to R.I.S e. R.I.S e, peace. Thank you for being here. What would you like to address the minister about?
Oh no, I don't have nothing for Jack.
Well, come on, R.I.S e. You can't just be up here looking pretty. You have to come in here and get say something. bring us something from you. What do you want to add about? Do you agree with Minister Jap or do you disagree?
There's something I want to say about as far as like men and how they the way they find women attractive, right? We all find the same women attractive, all of us. And there is not enough baddies to go around. I don't research anything, so I'm gonna throw some BS math out there. I think, in my opinion, that 90% of the men in the dating scene are settling in one way or another. Maybe they're settling a little bit or settling a lot. The guys out here that can get baddies usually have several of them. So that thins out the numbers even more for the 90% that's left behind. But everybody has the same lyrics, everybody. and that's not the case out here off the computer.
Well, I think that everybody compromises and settles to a degree, because you're never going to get perfection. But, you get with what you can work with. Some people are, workable and fixer-uppers and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? But you got deal breakers. Now, if you're dealing with a situation that's a deal breaker, a lot of dudes deal with that and they're signing themselves up for misery. So you really can't complain. You don't like big women, but you're trying to get with one, or you decide to get with one and you can't hack it. You can't deal with it. You know what I mean? Or, you compromise on one thing, I thought I could get her to be responsible. Like, it's really hard to teach a woman that's 30 and over. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have to teach her at that age, she's gonna be alone. It's gonna be a fight, because she's gonna think that she's right, because wherever she is in life right now, she thinks she's right.
You know what, y'all? I'm not trying to beat up on the sisters, but there are more big sisters now than ever before. I'm old as hell. If I showed y'all my class picture, like, we only had one big girl in the whole school. We're talking about like 800 people. I'm not making that up. I know that sounds ridiculous, but that's a real thing. There was almost like no fat people. One guy, one girl here and there. You know what I'm saying? I went to pick up my granddaughter. I went to visit her school. She kind of heavy, and it's like 6 fat people in her class. So,
well,
there's a new thing
with Minister Jap, I would say, Minister Jap, one thing that a bone I do have to pick, so to speak, no pun intended, a bone to pick, that I see across the board. I see obese women. I want you to address that. Like, I don't just see Black women, like we hear, oh, Black women are so obese. I see Hispanic women, especially. When you say you see a woman, remember you said a man has to just suck it up. I see men who are fit in the Latino community, and they have an affectionate word in the Latino community. I'm Latina. They call them gorditas, the lady. So talk about that. It's not just Black women, right?
Now, again, here's the thing, man. I talk about this on the show all the time, man. Y'all get a chance, come to Minister Jap Network and watch.
Oh, yes. Drop his link, please, mods. Drop his link to his channel. Go ahead.
Here's the thing, man. In the Black community, the word that really destroyed us, it destroyed our women.
Thick.
Thick is the worst word that ever happened to Black women, the Black community. I absolutely see. This is what people don't understand. The word thick is not fit. A thick woman is not fit. When she goes to the doctor, she's 185 pounds, 190 pounds, 200 pounds. She's just fat in all the right places, all of the fun places. And I don't know if it's from our African DNA or whatever, but Black men tend to like everything that jiggles. So we let y'all get fat and hope it lands in the right places. And when it lands in the right places, we call you thick. But here's the problem with that, brothers. That don't last long. There's a very short window for that fun that you're having with that thick woman. She will become a chub. She will be the size.
Ew, I'm embarrassed. Can we?
She will be the size of a refrigerator in no time. Now Mexicans, the Mexicans like those gorditas and those chimichanga body ass chicks. If you're a man who doesn't, just know that's what usually comes with our women, because a lot of our women do not hit the gym hard, and they do not, do physical work and activities, and they sit around, especially the Midwest. It's terrible, and at least on the West Coast, or where it's a hotter climate or whatever like that, those women want to go out and show their body, so they're a little bit more active to maintain and take care of it. But a lot of women just don't take care of the beauty that God blessed them with, which I told you that's one of the biggest problems I have is pretty fat women. I can't stand that. I think they're doing a disservice to God, because there are a lot of women who have their bodies in shape who wish they had your face, but you're going to do your face a disgrace by letting your body get out of place. You know what I'm saying? So we got this word thick, and we could talk Grammy. We Black, right? We've all been to a strip club before. There's a difference between the black strip club. Okay. But there's a difference between the black stripper in Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, at Platinum or Jazzy Tees or Blue Flame or whatever. Don't say I those my old days. I'm no longer a pervert. But there's a difference between those type of strippers and the white women strippers and the other Latinas and all that stuff like that. They're strippers. Their women are like 90 pounds, 110 at most. The women in Vegas, the showgirls, totally different. They got to get on a scale before they even punch you in the clock.
Right.
When they go into Jazzy Tees, they go to Magic City and all that, the bigger the better. The more jiggle, the better. It's a fetish that black men have, but at the end of the day, it has its repercussions. It has its drawbacks. Once she has a baby, the bounce back is not the bounce back you would expect. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of women are not, the thick women, after having children, they're not appealing anymore because of that, because of the lifestyle, because of the whole lifestyle that comes with that. It's a lazy lifestyle that just got lucky to have the fat land and where we like it to be. But after she gets to the point of certain ways, age or kids, she's no longer going to be thick. She's going to be shaped like a refrigerator, trying to tuck everything in and hide it with the big belly belt buckle and let that dress flare out and put on some heels and take that picture holding up her stomach like they always do on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? They do more to hide the fat than burn it. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jap. Let's see. What do you say?
I'm a fat woman, and I would say this. Is that, it is a fetish. Most guys do fetishize bigger women. And that's true, what you're saying. And I will admit that. So, yes, it is a fetish. And
do you think you can find real love through that fetishizing?
No.
I'm going to ask Jap that too after I ask you. You don't think you can find real love?
Yeah.
No, I've been gave up on that. But see, here's the thing.
Whoa.
Now, I wasn't always a big girl. I was skinny. I had a few kids, and I got bigger. You know what I'm saying? As time went on, depression hits in, a lot of different things. Not because you're just shoving food down your throat. Sometimes the body don't want to cooperate. And I will say this: it does become a fetish, and that's why I don't even when it comes to dating, I'm like, okay, because even how men come off to bigger women is kind of on that sexual way. It's 100% a sexualized thing.
Hey, Genesis,
y'all remember Waiting to Exhale? Remember when Gregory Hines was across the street?
Yeah.
And a lot of our women think because, you know what I'm saying? See, I'm going to just keep it buck with you. Most black men are thirsty. And
when you say thirsty, Minister, do you mean like lustful?
Yes. I judge dudes by, like, if you a real player, you got game. I don't judge you by how many women you can get. I'm judging you by how many women you're able to turn down.
Yes.
Most dudes turn down nothing because they horn dogs. Even if she ugly, she got ass though is the mindset of most brothers. So she could be broke, she got ass though. She could be a felon, she got ass though. She got 10 kids, she got ass though. She could be violent, she got ass though. She could be on drugs, but she got ass though. These dudes are ass and booty driven. So when you dealing with a man of that mindset, with a perverted mindset like that, I can't get through to them or talk to them. You know what I'm saying? And you got to understand why he's there. You know what I mean? And a lot of women think that, because I know somebody like it, that don't mean nobody gonna wife it.
Right. So would
you can get dudes. I'm confident any woman in this room can get a dude, but it ain't the dude that you want.
Damn.
And here's another thing though. We're getting older now. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm old. I'm like close to my 50s. You're only in your 40s. The dating pool is a little bit different. Your range of women is different, right? So, but once you start getting older, things like hair gets gray, weight starts to be harder. The perimenopause kicks in, gets harder to lose weight. So then what happens? Then what happens to your choice of women? Is it still that same thing, or is it just that people begin to have different preferences now?
I have to really educate you on this. I'm sorry to tell y'all this, ladies. I want y'all to listen up well. We age like wine.
That's true.
Ladies, y'all age like bread.
Don't do that. Not bread, cheese. At least give us cheese. Give us cheese.
Y'all age like avocado. Y'all age.
Not avocados.
Y'all age like guacamole with the lid off. All right,
I'm laughing, but
calm down with all that. I'm just shooting this shit with my family because we all black in here. But
I know. Fight back.
Hey,
fight back,
minister.
Y'all
They
think
want
let him cook. Let him cook. Wait, let him cook.
You wouldn't
Let him
believe how
finish
old
up.
I am.
Wait
I'm
a minute,
51.
Oculus. Let him finish.
But no, they don't understand this. We age like wine. We are playing a different game than y'all. Your game has a different time clock. You're playing in the fourth quarter and you're running out of steam. Our fourth quarter is just picking up. See, I can get a 22-year-old now and she go crazy. You get a 22-year-old and he is crazy.
You know.
You see what I'm saying? What is he doing with this old woman? See,
and you also got to pay for it too. When you get you gonna get.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Old man in the club got to pay. That 22-year-old she'll be a fun time girl, but you got to pay.
They got to pay for it. I'm not one of them, but I'm not going to individualize myself with this thing. I do understand what you're saying because I am anti-trick, and I hate the trick culture, and I hate the old niggas that run around here buying women. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not necessary when a woman is attracted to you. But there are women that remain more attractive than y'all do because we age different. And the lie y'all been fed because y'all think that y'all aging like wine and everything like that. Man, listen, there's a 22-year-old chick coming off the assembly line every day. How you gonna compete with that? We get better when we get older and more established. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all want to disagree a little bit.
Go ahead.
Come on in, Reese.
I don't think men age like wine. I'm 56 and everybody in my age group is tore up from the floor. Everybody. All these niggas got titties and that little girly shit back here. I don't know what the hell that is. A lot of these niggas got hips.
What they woman look like?
I'm talking about
terrible because they not motivated. They threw themselves away with the woman.
But I'm saying
a motivated man ain't gonna let himself go like that, bro.
The young looking nigga in the 50s is the exception, not the rule. There's two women on the panel. How many men y'all know 56 years old that look like me? Keep it 100. 0 is the answer. So that's what I'm saying. Like nobody's really aging the way they're supposed to. You see what I'm saying? The meat eaters are falling apart. Period.
No, don't do that, Reese. You were okay
when you dying, dropping like flies. Yo, everybody I was locked up is gone. It's 3 people alive from my tier out of 60 people.
Well, I'm listening to your personal take on it. So look, after you finish up, go ahead. Wait, I cut him off. So Reese, finish up, and I want to hear Jap respond to what you're saying. Finish up, Reese.
A little bit. I don't see it that way. Not where I am.
Well, I mean, I will say this. I agree with what you said about your high school reunion. I seen the pictures of my high school. I will never go. The women I went to high school with are pop dookie. It was gorgeous back in the day. They're terrible right now. You know what I'm saying? But I just know a lot of brothers that's, in the gym taking care of themselves, you know what I'm saying? And I done seen brothers change their physique in 90 days. I done seen our women just continuously get wider and bigger. And I see a lot of dudes that be fit walking around with their woman still, and their woman ain't right. And they be trying to get their woman right. You know what I'm saying? And they get mad that the young chicks are looking at the zaddies, having some grays in our bigs still, but we still clean and sharp. We still getting them. But the women, not so much. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of, like I've seen a 60-something-year-old dude with a 27-year-old woman. I ain't seen no 60-something-year-old woman with no 27-year-old man.
Not in the daytime.
What's the guy named? The guy that did the show, his name escapes me. He did the football, then he did the talk show with the young 19-year-old, and he got caught up though. I want you to speak. I'm gonna hand the mic to Minister Jack. What was his name, y'all? He's famous. Everybody knows him. He was in trouble. He said he wanted to choke her.
Sharp.
Damn.
Shannon Sharp.
Kevin, what's his name?
Shannon Sharp.
Oh,
Shannon.
shit.
Okay, talk on that then, because you said you're against the trick culture. Yes, you're absolutely right. These young girls are so thirsty for men with salt and pepper.
Now,
talk on that though.
It wasn't necessarily his looks. I mean, he's kept his physique up and stuff like that. So, you know, he could still get a certain grade of woman. But with him, he had the mind and the spirit of a pervert. And, you know, because off inception, he went to go buy her breasts done and stuff get her breasts done and overly investing in this woman and trying to possess this woman. Some dudes utilize money as control and are weird. You know, some people are socially awkward. There's a lot of weird rich dudes, you know what I'm saying, who are not people, you know, and he's one of them. And, you know, he can't read the room or read the vibe. That woman was terrified of him. She wasn't attracted to him like that, but it was profitable for her to stay in the situation. You know, I'm not saying every situation with a man getting money and getting younger women is the ideal situation. Some tricks just are getting used, and a lot of tricks will utilize their trick logic to justify doing it, saying, "Oh, you're not paying her, but you're not paying her to stay. You're paying her to leave." Well, if you're paying her to leave, Shannon Sharp just paid this woman $20 million to leave because she sued him. Because again, you acting like a pervert. When I have a whole series on my show too about the perverts. So when you recording stuff and you overly doing all this extraness and all that, and you ain't player. Some people are players, some people are perverts. And that's just the difference. He was a pervert, and you know, I don't compare him with the players. He's like a lot of these old dudes I had these conversations with. They want to pull up on me and show me what they got going on, all these nasty videos in their little Android phone. That's what the old dudes do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a player. I'm not a pervert. Hey, please don't show me that, sir. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
We could just talk game without you having to, you know, I believe you, fam. Oh, we went to Dominican Republic. We went to look at these bros. I don't want to, bruh. You act like you act like you never had a bad chick, and you're like, oh, you haven't. That's right. What you capture every moment and act like a fool and a lunatic when you get one. So
right.
And a lot of women take the fact that, you know what I'm saying, you can control yourself. Them the women that desire certain men like that, you know?
So, Minister Jap, thank you so much for bringing that up. I mean, see, he talks to the men, not just the women. I want to ask you, can you address the men who are delusional, who think, because you brought up the DR, you know, I know what's going on over there, been there, got family there. These men really think these women love them. They really do. Can you talk to them, especially the older ones? Can you speak on that? Like, does it matter? Some men will say, I don't care if they love me or not. They're treating me right. But
and
talk on that.
That's just a different mindset. You know what I'm saying? Some men don't care about disrespect because they don't have any respect and they don't respect themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I tell dudes all the time, you paying for a woman's vagina, will she pay you for some dick? Then that means that you ain't worth nothing. Because what we pay for has value. So if you're paying, then you have no value in the situation because you're paying. You're paying for her time. You mean that means that your time is not valuable, hers is. You know what I mean? And when a woman don't desire you, like I look at the situation like it's creepy in a sense. When a woman don't desire you, it's like that movie, what was it, Set It Off, when Stoney was in the gym and she's like, I'm in the bind, Nate. And you got this, when you look at her face turned to the side. Nate is having a time of his life, sweating. She got this old dirty man on her that she's not feeling or whatever like that. It takes a sick, perverted mind to even want to endure that, to want to bang somebody that won't want to bang back. I'm trying to keep it clean on your show because, you know, I talk crazy.
I want to add to that.
Go ahead.
Because it always puzzled me, like, I don't understand how you get it up for some box that you didn't earn. Well, what always drove me was the fact that the woman was into me, and that's what gave me the fire to perform. Like,
because you're not a pervert.
Especially when she's beautiful, and you're like, "Damn, I did this." That's the drive to get you going. I don't understand, like, when there's a cash contract and agreement, how do you get prepared for that? Like, is that foreplay or what is that?
Well, what we talking about is what nature and chemistry and attraction and, you know what I'm saying, a connection and vibe. Tricks don't vibe and have connections. And
how do they get it up, though?
Well, you don't need to exactly explain how that happens.
Yeah, but
it's a mystery, like, because she's not into you.
They got pills for that, and some dudes are walking around hard all day.
Yeah. We don't need to get into that.
I want to also ask a question about this. Is that okay? You do have that incel movement. You do have men that are awkward. I mean, we want to talk about like that all these men are just providing and doing this, but what about that awkward brother that don't even know how to approach women? That's kind of, he's fit and everything, but he's a weirdo. You know, we have a lot of weirdos out here that don't even know how to talk right to women, don't know how to approach women the right way, don't know how to treat a woman, and then they go to Dominican Republic and they are able to like get a woman, but here, because they don't even have the ability, gift the gab to do anything, then they say, oh, the woman is the problem. It's like, no, it's not about the black woman over here or the Western woman. It's about because you're weird and you're awkward.
I agree. Any man that's willing to jump on a plane to pay $40 for the attention of a third world country woman who don't have hot water to bathe, that's a different type of mindset. But I will say this. A lot of these dudes don't do the field work, which is the real work, and that's getting out here on the pavement and getting in people's faces and actually having conversations and actually sharpening their social skills. Social skills, just like you work out in the gym and all that, you do all that, but you still got to work on your social skills. A lot of people are socially awkward. That has to be something that you work on. A lot of dudes are socially awkward because they're scared of one word, and that one word is no. That is the worst thing a woman can say.
That might be me, yo.
If you're scared of a woman saying no, yeah, you're not going to approach. I get emails and calls from women all the time saying this. What's wrong with the dudes of today? Why, when we get dressed up and go to the club and put on all this and spend 3 hours to get ready, go to the club and be sitting there, we can look a dude in the eye, nobody approaches. And these be the baddest chicks, and then they be like, why the regular chicks that don't look like nothing get approached? You know why? Because dudes are intimidated, but dudes are scared of rejection, and dudes are scared of rejection because they don't know how to talk to people on a personal level, and the reason why is because of this.
Well, the baddies be lying a lot because when ain't nobody looking, they do what they want to do.
But see, this is the thing. This right here is the reason why dudes have lost social skills and don't know how to talk to women when they actually are in their face. Because they are inbox pimping. They running around here. What's going on? Good morning, beautiful text sending. No, they don't know how to talk. Like, eventually, do you know? Like, you looking at this woman, man, she's fine. She's fine and all of this, but you do know one day you're gonna have to actually be in these women's faces, and you're gonna have to actually have something to say, and actually have to hold a conversation and be some form of excitement to, you know what I'm saying? When she's talking, she's gonna want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? And
what you're doing, what WYD?
Minister Jab, we've been dropping bombs all night. Genesis, I know you have something back there. I do want to say thank you so much for bringing this knowledge over here. If I'm dropping bombs and you in the middle of a conversation or in your speech, I should say, I'm sorry. It's just real. It's true. Good. Also for the sisters. You said this to the men, right, Minister Jab?
I'm talking to everybody, man. I'm y'all brother, man. I'm a chopper to keep it real. Like, I just got the stigma of Jab hates black women, but I tell these niggas the truth all the time, and black men are more mad at me than black women for the last year and a half. So, and that's because I go at the trick culture because I don't respect it. They
don't like that. I want to say, sisters, too, if you can't just use so many filters where one day you meet the man in person and he's like, who are you? So I just want to throw that out there too. But Genesis has some stuff in the background she wanted to show. Is that what is that? Shannon Sharp?
No. So this is a guy. He said that he sat in his car for 2 hours because he hates his wife so much. And I know this guy Jack was talking about the fact that we be taking care of our women and we doing this. Da, da, da. So this guy, he hates his wife so much. She's the breadwinner. And he's just waiting till the day that he can make enough money that he can leave his wife.
Why would he put this on the internet? She gonna find out
now. Because I refuse to go inside and be with my wife. Like, I hate her that much. The only reason why I'm with her is because I'm broke and I don't have nowhere else to go. Like, I can't afford to rent on my own, and she makes more money than me. So, I mean, if I was to get a good job tomorrow, I'd be gone just like that. With a woman I really want. But I can't afford the woman I want, so I got to settle for her. Literally.
Damn.
If we're being honest, I think I'm doing her a favor because she got low
pause it.
self-esteem anyway, and she bad built.
Pause it,
So
please. Pause it, Genesis. So this guy doesn't think she might see him on social media?
I don't know. It went viral. It went viral.
Okay.
Hey, but
what do you want to say about that?
Hey, this is basically everything that women do in reverse. Because this is a rare situation. This is an exception to the rule. It's not the rule. But women do this, what he does, every day. This is just the one. That's why this went viral. If a woman put that video up right now, it wouldn't be special. The only reason why we watching it right now because this is a unique situation. Finally, a woman getting a dose of her own goddamn medicine.
I'm saying,
I gotta get out of here.
Women that sit outside the car.
I gotta get out of here, y'all. I appreciate
You're gonna
love y'all, man.
I have somebody coming in. Don Quisha wanted to come in and talk to you.
Don Quisha.
What the hell?
Don Quisha is the ultimate. Well, you could talk to her later. You know what, Jeff?
Please don't leave, Jeff.
Annette and I have nothing but love for Minister Jeff.
Yeah, bring Don Quisha. Don Quisha.
Don Quisha is the ultimate.
Like that, I gotta see what's happening.
Okay, she said 5 minutes, but I'm gonna let you know she's on the internet. She is what you would call.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
I think she inboxed me. She got the chief. Oh shit! I've been looking for her. Oh shit! She inboxed me. She know who I am. She's like, I like the debate on the black woman is God. Girl, you a goddamn fool. Bring her up.
She messaged us and she said to me, because I know her. She said, "Is that really who I think it is on the panel?" And I said, "Yep, that's our brother. He's our friend. So she's not coming in. It's not gonna be disrespectful, but she does want to talk to you."
I told her in the email. I was like, "Man, hit me back, man."
She said, give her 4 or 5 minutes. So that's all we need from you.
Let me take this food out the oven real quick.
Okay, cool. Good job. This is a good brother. He's staying with us for you, Don Quisha. So she's coming in. Anybody know Don Quisha? She don't play when it comes to the black woman. And I appreciate my sister Genesis being up here, really bringing up some very great questions, so respectful, great energy. Brother Reese is in here. I don't know. Are you a musician, Reese?
I used to think I was.
Okay.
At one time, I thought I was making beats.
Oh, okay. Well,
no, like I found all this stuff cheap, and I started playing around with it. It was a little hobby making beats, and it helps people's panels out because it gives a visual. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, okay. Appreciate you being here. Everybody,
it look like you about to make some beats. Even ain't no beats.
About to make some beats.
I have made a couple.
Oh, okay, all right.
Let's finish listening to this guy, but I got to pause it as we go. I'm gonna bring that video back up, but just for YouTube.
Where's Don Quisha at? All right, let's hear the rest.
Go ahead. Don Quisha's on her way.
She'd be lucky
she contacted
that
me.
I'm with her, if that makes sense. So I don't feel guilty about it, but I mean,
this shit make me laugh.
You know how she bad.
If we're being honest, I think I'm doing her a favor because she got low self-esteem anyway, and she bad built. So she'd be lucky that I'm with her, if that makes sense. So I don't feel guilty about it, but I mean, some gotta give because I can't keep doing this. Like I could be with somebody I really want, but I refuse to do more. I'm kind of comfortable with being nothing.
Dose of your own medicine, man.
He's comfortable for being nothing. Like being comfortable for being nothing. And he is not cute. That's the thing. Most of the guys that be talking all this mess about how big women want, look at his nose, honey. His big nose.
Now, we'll be talking about the black man's nose.
He do got the Jackson 5 now.
So she's on her way. She's hitting the link. Before she gets in here, just to get it back to where I know where she's gonna go. You are not about, let me talk to you about what they call swirling or divesting. I want you to talk to us about that, Minister Jeff. So we'll have the audience up to speed on.
Oh, they say that you would have a white girlfriend. Let's hear from them.
I'm single now.
Have you been dipping into the other?
Yes.
Jungle Fever? Let me get you on the big screen.
Yes. Yes. Y'all hate the white man and all of the easiest way to get at anybody. Get under their skin. You want to go
to? Ew, I'm embarrassed. Can we stop?
Why?
You want to go to war with the white man? Get his woman. That's messing with you, man.
So you are about interracial.
Yeah, I'm not a racist. I mean, what I'm saying, I'm not going to turn somebody down because of what they had no control over that. You know what I'm saying? You're feeling me. So who am I to deny you that? And you look good.
Is that your preference?
And you look good. Women are my preference. Beautiful.
Oh, let me drop a bomb for that one.
Yo, white chicks get excited in this
Dr. Umar. Oh, listen, let me tell you something. All of Dr. Umar problems come from the black woman is perversion.
It doesn't matter.
Am I lying?
It do matter. It does matter.
Yeah, shit. All the women, everybody who put Dr. Umar on blast, be a black woman. You know what I'm saying? He over here, snow bunnies never, whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and he want to talk about all the athletes and all that. No, don't talk about nothing. Talk about the strippers you be dealing with. Talk about all you taking advantage of and all that. These be black women going in, ruining your whole image. And I'm pretty mad about that because I was an avid supporter of Dr. Umar. I actually contributed. I went to his lectures when he come to Chicago at the DuSable Museum and stuff.
That must have been a long time ago.
You know what I'm saying? It was a while ago. I wrote him off after the strippers and all that, and then when I see him with Sukiyana, every black woman ain't no queen.
I think the straw that broke the camel's back was his actual daughter. You know, his daughter coming out. What do you think about that?
I think his daughter is a product of being raised solely with his mother and what problems they had. But again, he's not a disciplined man when it comes to women. He loses his mind. He loses focus on what the mission was. I messed with Dr. Umar before the mission. The mission was to build a school for young black boys and have mentorship to make boys men. I was with that because a lot of these boys are mother raised and they don't have that male figure. The idea sold me. He lost sight of the mission because of his motivation being ejaculation. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if I meet a Latino woman and she's into me and you know what I'm saying, it works and it's working, I'm gonna let it work. She's gorgeous. I'm feeling it. It's whatever. I'm still black. It don't mean here's the difference between when black men date outside their race and when black women date outside their race.
Tell us more.
Let me tell you this. I don't start acting like Carlton Banks and Keith Hadding told me that joke because I'm with a white woman. I'm still a black man. I'm still going to shake hands with the bros and be a black man and stuff like that. When black women get with white men, they try to change the imagery and start trying to talk like their name is Rebecca from the Valley and have a different accent. And no, my black accent still stays. In fact, my black accent is probably what attracted them to me. You know what I'm saying? So there's a difference. We don't go changing, you know what I'm saying, how we move. And I put this out here because I'm not mad at black women who dealt with white men. In fact, we really don't care as black men. Some people make a big thing out of it. A lot of white men end up taking the black women that we really wasn't checking for anyway. And I feel like this. A lot of black women are on their best behavior and put on their best performance as women and girls under the white man. Why is that?
Why do they do that?
Because they want to be white women. They want the respect and the admiralty of being a white woman. The closest thing they can do is be up under and be around white society and adopt and try to be like that. And when I say that, I had a whole series called The White Woman is God.
What? Wait, what? You did?
It's not what you think. It's not what you think it is.
Tell us, what was it?
when I say that the white woman is God, I say when you look at the most powerful voice on the planet right now is the complaints of the white woman. Karen is real. When Karen complains, things change. When you look at our women with the blonde hair, the red lipstick, and all of that stuff, they are trying to be as white as possible. You know what I'm saying? When you look at all of the surgeries and everything that's going on, our women are looking like bimbos right now because they worship the white woman, and the white woman is the standard of beauty. I know it doesn't sound right, but it's real because we have women that say, oh, I'm the black Barbie. I'm the black Marilyn Monroe. I'm Melanin Monroe. They say that type of stuff, which is you trying to be the black version of a white woman. I never said I am the... Okay, here we go. I'm the black Tom Cruise. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody is Barbie too.
You know what I'm saying? They want to be, subconsciously, they worship white women. I say the white woman
who is he talking about?
One second, Dunquisha. Give him a minute, sis. You're gonna come in right after him. He's our guest. I'm gonna let you come in. So park your car, Minister Jeff. Sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, what I'm saying is it's not in the sense of
this isn't gonna get crazy. It's gonna be respectful.
Okay, what I'm saying is when in that series, you can watch it, I break down a lot of things of the white woman's worship. You know what I'm saying? I show videos of like in Africa when it was a white woman that came into like a restaurant and all these, I want to say Nigerians or whatever, they got on their knees and started bowing, and then and it was like when the queen died, they was crying, you know what I'm saying? Like, the Virgin Mary, that like, fam, subconsciously, our women want to be white women. That's why I call them the German Shepherd, because they defend every agenda that the white woman puts in place. Me Too would not exist if a white woman didn't say it so. You know what I'm saying? That situation with Tarana Burke was her situation, and the white woman gave it fuel and gave it fire and let it go. And that's when it became something. It didn't become nothing until a white woman got behind it. And that's why I say in America right now, the biggest voice that we have and the biggest oppressor and oppression is the white woman. And the biggest challenge that we have as black men is our women being the German shepherds of white supremacy for the white woman's agenda. Her aligning herself with the LGBTQ community. Like when I talk about the trans gentlemen and all of that stuff, the trans gentlemen and all that, and the trans genitalia, I talk about these people. Who comes barking at me? Black women. The white women don't even have to do the work no more because she laid the foundation, said, black women, go get this. And that's what they do. A lot of black women think that being a part of that pride community is cute. I've seen that. I haven't dated a lot of black women who haven't had a gay experience. That's kind of common now, because they adopted the white woman's ways. They want to do the whole girls going wild thing and stuff like that. But the thing with the white woman, she knows how to cut that off at a certain time in her life and start to say, okay, it's enough. Enough is enough. It's time to be a stay-at-home mom. It's time to bake cookies and take the kids to soccer practice. That's the difference. Our women don't know how to turn that off until they get in their 40s. They 45, now they want to settle down. White woman's already established. She cut off her hoeing after college. For a couple of years after college, she cut that off, got married, and now she's a lily white woman in a family. Yeah, she was a whore back in the days and all that. You know what I'm saying? At the frat parties, but now she's turned that off, and because again, she knows and she was raised that that's what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be a wife. Our women are raised that don't even start getting serious till you're in your 30s.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
What's going on?
Let me say this. Thank you so much, Minister Jap, for being here. This is a smoke session. Minister Jap is standing on his square. He has a lot of people who tune in, listen to his teachings. We have Dunquisha, who has been. Dunquisha is a friend, and Minister Jap is a friend, but we want to hear you come in here respectfully. Dunquisha, I know you're going to be respectful, but I want you to give the brother some pushback in the way you want to. And he said you've been reaching out. You've been saying you've been wanting to debate him about the black woman being God, right, Dunquisha?
I said the God of life. The black woman is not the creator. Anybody with sense know that. I said she is the God of life. And I could break that down later. But
Yes,
I just want to just jump in and say, who in, can I say hell? Is hell okay on y'all
yes, you
show?
can say hell, just no
Who
F
in
words
the
and
hell
no
is
no
just about to
calling names,
focus
no
on
calling names.
what you say?
No name calling and no F words, and you good.
Oh, I wouldn't. I won't even go there unless
I
somebody
know. Go ahead.
unless somebody want to bring that energy. Then I have to go
Come
in.
on
Hey,
in.
let me just go ahead and break this down. I just got on the show, and I'm just hearing stuff about the woman, and I don't know. I can't see. Can because my screen is small. Is it any women? Is it just you, Minister Jackman? Is it more women? Who's all on this show first?
Huh? What do you mean?
It's cammed up.
I cannot tell. Is it men and women? Like, is it?
It's 3 women right now.
I'm a woman here. My name is Genesis.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's 3
Okay, we
women.
got 3 women.
I've been talking to
3 women and just you, Minister Jack.
No, it's another brother. It's another brother.
Okay, so it's 2 men and 3 women, right? That's what I'm dealing with.
No. You just talking to Minister Jap about his talking points. He said you know who he is, that you've been following him.
Yes, it is 2
I don't
minutes.
follow him. I would never follow him.
No. Let me make this clear. So you don't know his talking points?
Not really. I just seen him
Okay.
online doing a dog barking noise and dogging out black women. So I don't really know exactly what he's talking about, but let me just jump in. Now I'm online right now, and it's 3 women, and Minister Jack is talking as though he is like, I guess, the leader or the main speaker, and everybody is just receiving your teachings. And I'm just filling a room. And I don't know why.
Yeah, he's
y'all
the
would sit
guest.
there.
He's the guest on the show.
Well,
I brought him in as
the
a guest.
tonight too. I'm the guest tonight too. And for you all to sit and just let him spew out a lot of negativity about black women, it's not going to work out tonight. Because
Okay, well, what would you like to address? Come on
I would
in,
like
John,
to
please.
address to him,
Go ahead and
if
address.
it wasn't for the black woman, your
Thank you.
grandma and the whole all the matriarchs carrying you on your back most of your life, then your ass would then you wouldn't be here. That the black woman is the foundation in most cases of the black community. And because a lot of negative things happen to us, we ain't perfect, but we've been faithful. We've been resilient, and we are a wonderful group of people. And most of the time, you men want to go grab all the negativity and then bring it like that's common. All black women, and I know you didn't say all, but I want to just say most black women, most of us are decent mothers. We got the hood babies, but we are working. We're in businesses. We do amazing dealing with the fact that the black man has not worked hard enough to build us our own communities and towns. We in this white man's world getting stumped out, getting oppressed, going through all of this negativity in this white man world, and then you expect us to be perfect. You expect us to have all of these great feminine characteristics where we like, oh, how you doing, Minister Jab? How you doing this one? No, we are in war mode, just like you are. We're in this white man world going through hell, just like you are. So when you see us and we a little bit rough, you should just go ahead and say, hey, I understand, sister. I'm here to support you, sister. Not get on these lines having German shepherds bark and saying all negative things about us 24 hours a day. That's all you brothers do. You just sit, dog out the black woman, get your views up, and you don't show us no love. So guess what? I'm sick and tired of it. So what I'm doing tonight, I'm only going to be here for a second because I don't have a lot of minutes on this phone. What I'm here tonight is I want to debate you. Me and you can sit and have a nice, respectful debate on what's really going on in the community between the black man and the black woman. That's what I'm here to ask you. Do you want to debate me? Because I didn't been on your Facebook. I didn't try to have a conversation with you. So
but Minister Jack, before you come in, I'm gonna let you respond, Minister Jack, 1 second. But sister, all the stuff that he said tonight. Some of the stuff he said about a man being there for the woman, giving her his last, just doing everything and no one's there for really it ends at the man. He can't look to anybody else, but he only has himself. And when he's providing for a woman, being giving her everything, and he just asks for loyalty back, what about that part? And then Jap, I do want you to come in, but that's actually, I'm gonna let him come in, but that's what his position was mostly in this whole
I didn't see
this
none
whole
of this.
stream.
I don't know what he's
Okay,
talking about.
well, let me let him respond to you
Just
for
to
everything
let
you
you
said.
know, Minister Jack, I didn't hear nothing you said tonight. I'm
Exactly.
working on some past stuff.
There's no sense of me, go back and watch this thing from the beginning. But you said
I will.
You said you want to just send me an inbox. Like I responded to your last inbox.
No, you didn't. No, I've never had a response for you.
Listen, the first thing I said to Nepal when she mentioned her name, I was like, I know that lady because I responded. I said, let's do it. Come on, let me know when you want to go. And
actually, wait, real quick. Actually, he said when he was about to leave, he was already gave us more than enough time. He said he was only going to be here for an hour. I said, Dunquisha says she wants to come in, and he said, okay, I'll stick around for her. So it's definitely on and popping. But go ahead, Minister Jack.
So like most women, not all, but most, women get triggered by when they hear women being critiqued. Brothers were being critiqued as well. And I'm very hardcore on brothers, and they were getting critiqued as well. They didn't come up in here having an emotional roller coaster about me talking about the shortcomings of brothers, you know what I'm saying, being perverts and doing what they doing overseas and all this old craziness and stuff like that, and brothers having this fat girl fetish. I have been talking about brothers the same way I talk about y'all. The problem is that you're a woman. And I'm not tripping on that because I know the nature of y'all. You're going to react off of emotion. You didn't gather enough information to even make this type of tirade that you had. This is something that you just wanted to blurt out. And I get it for entertainment uses and all that. But if you want to have a discussion, just inbox me either on Facebook or Instagram. We put it together and I'll bring you on the show. And we will go.
And for you to be saying that we emotional and we just blurting out stuff, that's disrespectful. And I'm letting you know that it's not going to work out with me. You're going to be respectful to me the whole way through. Oh, you know what's going to happen, man. You're going to have a smoke session. But I want to really get into the information. I'm going to try to stay with the information. And I'm going to inbox you. But watch out with this emotional stuff because you all are so emotional.
You're supposed to be emotional.
Hold on. Y'all so emotional. That's why the prisons are filled because you only show the emotion of anger and violence. That's an emotion. Quit saying we emotional. Y'all emotional. Look at how y'all perform in prison. Gang banging and killing and shooting up. You're full of anger. You're the emotional ones. You're out of control. You have no discipline.
Mother raised males. Mother raised males.
With the black woman.
Mother raised males.
Oh, now you're talking about a mother again. What the hell is
let me do this.
doing?
Let me do this. I want to set it up,
Jack. What daddy doing? Don't keep bringing up what the black woman is doing. Bring up what y'all tails are doing.
That is the product of her being a single mother.
Y'all the product of being abandoned daddies that is abandoning everybody.
That's a myth. That's a myth.
It ain't no myth. You will abandon
for
a pretty booty, for some booty and titties. You will abandon anybody. You will abandon your mama for some sex.
Hey, if you want to be real, a lot of black men have been giving y'all black women grace, even their own mothers of today. A lot of black men have been giving a lot of black women grace, but not have. If you really talk to a lot of brothers have been raised by really shitty mothers.
And no daddy, right?
When y'all say, oh, these black men y'all must have mommy issues. That ain't the black man's fault. That's like he's the victim. Having the mommy issues, the mommy is the issue.
No, he's abandoned by a black man, and that's the issue.
Say this, I really would like to set something up between the two of you. Jap, you bring her on, promote it, let her get it in on your channel.
You do it on your show. I think you do a good job of refereeing. So
yeah, I'm definitely ready to moderate. Both of you, both sides. Dunquisha. No, you hold on, Dunquisha. Don't do that, please, sweetheart. Please, because both of you are my friends. So I agree. I appreciate that you said that I will moderate fairly. We will definitely be able to do that. It's not about at the end of the day, nobody's going to get bashed. It's about the information. And the brother has what I say, hundreds of thousands of people following you. You know,
60 right now. You know, they be shadow banning me, man.
Yeah, no, but I'm not just talking about on YouTube. There's people who know Donquisha. When Donquisha comes across a male who she's very, very pro woman, very pro black woman. So she only looks at the best. And so you come across Minister Jap and you want to address him so we could get that going. I again, like I said, we're going on 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh man.
I don't want yeah.
I didn't know that one.
I want to bring you back, Jap, with Donquisha. And Donquisha, you get in touch with Jap. You go over there, y'all. You know he'll bring you on. He's a decent brother. So I just want to have him close out and let you close out, Donquisha. And even if Jap, you can stay. We want you as long as we can have you. But if you have to leave, Donquisha, you could still stay on, and
I gotta go too. I want to set up the debate.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, thanks to Paul. Shout out to Sarnetta. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, thank you.
You know, every time y'all call, I make sure to try to.
I want to ask both of them a question because Donquisha, before you guys, it was a big thing.
Yeah, but wait, why are y'all cutting him off? It's weird. Like,
no, I don't. I want to before he gives his.
Yeah, but he's just talking, and it's not like he's just gonna push a button and go.
Anyway, but
let him say what he needs to say, and then you can come in.
Y'all
go ahead.
Follow me on Minister Jap Network on YouTube. Follow me on Instagram. You know, I'm posting all the time, man. We got live shows. I'm on Rumble as well. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gonna be seeing me around, man. But I definitely appreciate y'all having me. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Blessings to y'all. I'll catch y'all next time, man. Much love.
Yeah, thank you, Jap. Now, I think Genesis.
I was going to ask him a question. I wanted him to.
Well, he's still listening. Go ahead. His audience is still present. What did you want to say? And Donquisha, don't go anywhere. I want to talk to you. Go ahead, Genesis.
Before you got here, it was a whole thing about women being obese and the fact that men don't want no obese women and this, that, the other, and I was like, yeah, there is a fetish going on about these because I'm a big woman, I showed my picture, I ain't got I'm a big woman, okay, and hey, I don't have a hard time getting in, so but the thing is, he just saying, well, the reason why that the men want you is only because of a fetish and not because of anything substance or anything like that could happen. Yeah, I do own my own house and this, that, the other. But he's like, oh no, when a woman owns her own house, no, they're out of the picture and now because and all this other stuff.
So I'm just know what you're talking about.
What do you talk about? So as a woman, what are your thoughts about this?
My thoughts is a man needs a woman. He's the one that's in need. We can maintain ourselves in a sisterhood with our children, with the village. He needs sex all day long. He's a horny hornet, all right? And so therefore, when it don't matter if you're a little overweight, if you're skinny, tall, he needs you to be complete. So he's the one that's in need. It ain't about your body. It ain't about whether you got a house. He is just in need to be complete as a man, to have a woman in his life. He's at a deficit, just spiritually, internally. He's at a deficit. So he's in need of us, and he wants us really bad. That's why he's online 24 hours, dogging and talking about us, trying to get us to submit and get in his little boxes, which we're not doing that no more. You are good. If you are thick, I don't even care if you're overweight. There's a man that will love your soul for you. It ain't all about your body. Men need love. They need nurturing. They need the support. They need the wholeness of women. And for him to sit and play these silly games, like if you got babies or if you don't have this, that's not true. We don't need them really. I mean, we desire them, but I'm saying they need us. We can survive without them. They cannot survive without us.
Donquisha's queen. He did actually say at the beginning that men are the ones who love, that women aren't the ones who love. So that sounds like what you just said, correct?
No, but women
I didn't say love. I said, I really didn't say love. I said that they actually need us. There's something inside of them. And I'm not saying we don't need them, but we don't need them as much as they need us. Mm-hmm. They need that because nurture. You gotta, everything that lives gotta be nurtured. Our nurturing, the love, our support. We're there to support their egos. They got these crazy egos, and we're there to help massage and keep them afloat. There's a stronger need. So when they say they love, they basically saying, I need you. I don't even think it's love. They use the word love, but it's really, I need you. That's why I'm going so hard for you, because without you, I can't make it. With us, we can make it. We can grab us a few toys. We can get in a sister circle. We got the kids. We got the grandkids that we're connected with. We good. The Black woman stands on her square, and she's doing a fantastic job. And can't nobody play with the Black woman. And when I say nobody, and I'm challenging anybody, the Black woman is good. Now, all of us, I'm not going to say all of us, but the majority of us is good. Now, there's a group of us that's out there clowning. I will admit, there is a group clowning. But the average Black woman is a beautiful, spirited person. And when you see us acting up, it's because they didn't hurt us. They done dogged us out. So I'm not going for it. So, sis, whatever Minister Jack was teaching, if it was negative pertaining to you, kick it out the door. Don't even listen to him. But on the debate that I'm gonna do with them, I'm gonna give you what you need. I'm gonna let you know.
Well, here's the, all the men are like,
hold on, Genesis, 1 second. Thank you, Genesis. Hotspot Casino. I need to see who you are. I can't bring you up without your camera on. So I definitely would love for you to turn your camera on so you can join the panel. Go ahead, Genesis. Genesis, go ahead.
Okay. So it was a bunch of dudes up here, and they're like, yeah, that's exactly what we're saying. We this, that, the other, and these women out here, and blah blah blah. They need to, and it really got into a lot about looks and appearances. And I'm like, well, what happens when you get older? What do these looks and appearances go out the way then? Because and then it get into, well, we age like wine and women age like bread. You know,
they lying.
Well, I will say this though, Genesis. It is. I agree with that about women and looks. I'm not saying about weight and age. You take care of yourself and you look the best way you can. That's the point. Like when he was saying, don't let yourself go. I 100%. That's how I was raised. And I think my generation, from the women that you're you're around a little bit younger, but you're in my age range. You got to take care of yourself. You can't just let yourself go. So I think we all agree on that, right? Or no?
We all agree on that.
Go ahead,
Don Quisha. Well, look at their bodies.
Right?
Look at their bodies. The man body, he got a big pop belly. He's not on point either. Like we just start getting overweight by ourselves. Every man that I know that's 50 got a big pop belly. Do you understand? He's not looking good. Every nigga that I know that's 50 and above is not on point. When I look at their bodies, I shake my head and say, go sit down somewhere. So I'm not with it. Just talking about our bodies. Like they sitting up there looking like Thor or something with a bunch of muscles. No, that's not reality. This is what's going on. The man is trying to trick us to believe that he's something special, that we need to get situated for him. Do it for yourself. I don't care.
Savage! I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get!
Sit your tail down. Who was that?
No. You're going in. But let me ask you a question real quick, and then I'm gonna pass the mic on because we still have a brother on here. And again, this is a smoke session. Thank you so much, Minister Jap, for coming in. Don Quisha, I'm gonna bring you in for your own smoke session. I'm gonna bring you in for your own smoke session.
I'm a smoke niggas too.
Okay, yes. Too. So I want to say thank you to everybody for being here, but I just want to say, let's hear from a brother, because you said the thing about, you didn't see earlier, Don Quisha, you just caught the end. Don Quisha is a friend of mine. Jap is a friend of Sonnetters and mine. So when Don Quisha saw Minister Jap going in on the sisters at the end, especially about swirling, she's like, oh, I need to get in here. So I hear you, but earlier R.I.S.E was like, I'm 56, and I look good. So you said the brothers are have the pot bellies and they let themselves go. What about the brother? What about R.I.S.E, who looks about 40, 35, 40?
Okay, you could get one out of a million. The average 50-year-old black man got a pop belly and he got pop eyeballs too. He's unattractive, most of them.
Shout the season, man.
And let the black man play mind games with us. No, you're gonna learn that it's a balance. You're gonna learn the balance. You're not gonna sit talking like you a master teacher, teaching a bunch of wise black women, and we gonna sit and let you be the master teacher. If anything, I'm the damn master teacher, not you. You're not about to teach the divine feminine. You ain't about to teach the matriarch. You gonna teach some dudes. You gonna get a rites of passage program for little boys. You ain't about to sit here and teach me, and I'm gonna sit and listen to you when I didn't aid you. I didn't care you. I didn't talk you.
If you talk and you know what, I love you, Dunquisha. Come on, keep going in. Don't take the heat off. But I do want to say, Minister Jap, his main audience is that he teaches men and he approaches men about game and about relationships. And now lately,
no. Let me tell you, he's pretending and covering the message up with what you're saying. His core message is to belittle women. That's what I've seen him online several times, but I only give him a couple minutes. I don't stay long because I don't like it. I never really let his message saturate me, right? But I've heard him, and the core of his message, he's bitter and he's angry with women. And it's a negative message for us. I don't care how he tries to cover it. He's pretending he is angry with women and he gonna get that work. Now, there's a brother online. Do you want to say something to Queasy? I see a brother that may want to get some. You want what's going on?
Come on in, R.I.S.E. What you want to say to Queasy?
Come on. You want to say something to Queasy?
I beat up on the brothers earlier because that's what the topic we were on at the time. But something's going on with everyone in my age group. Everyone in my age group is dropping like flies, and I don't think my group is going to be the group to reach 75 and 80 and all that. I can't say.
Don't put that on me.
There's no facts on it yet because
I'm going to hit 90, Lord willing.
I mean, I want to too, but I'm telling you something, man. Both my kids' moms died when they were 47. They weren't like
what they die of though. But what did they die of?
Mom was breast cancer, and the other one had a brain aneurysm and just dropped dead.
Yeah, she was stressed out. Believe me, she was stressed
out. Talk about it. Say it again.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Yeah, the stress is causing the black woman to have aneurysms. That's true. Do you know
and strokes and strokes. Not just black women, black men as well. But go ahead.
Okay,
go ahead.
You know, more the weight is on us. Sister Queen Nepal. More weight is on the woman. Not only do we have to take care of ourselves, right? We got to take care of the men in a way that they don't even know that we doing. Because that's just what we do as women. We taking care of them in a certain way. They don't know what's keeping them afloat is us, right? They can't see it. We making sure everything is good for them. Everything is good for the kid. Everything is good for us. And it's too much weight on the black woman. So we dropping because we're stressed. Now, this is what I wanted to say.
Wait, Dunquisha. You know what? That's exactly what Minister Jap said about men earlier. He said, everything is on us. We got to make sure the wife is good. Isn't that interesting that he said exactly that same thing earlier? But I just wanted to
word for word. Word for word.
Word for word. Go ahead.
Everything is on the man.
He said it. Yeah.
Okay, I want to know what is me and his debate topic gonna be, because
we're gonna talk about that backstage. We'll talk about that after the show, but keep teaching though, because I like not just focusing on Minister Jab. He's not, in his defense, there's a lot of brothers out here with this rhetoric. I mean, there's a vibe on us.
My phone.
I know that's why I need you to get your. Damn. Well, we got to bring you in tomorrow, but. Oh, shoot. Did we lose her already? She froze. I love Dunquisha. Dunquisha, talk about this. Black love. What's going wrong? Why is there a war between the black man and black woman? Talk on that.
I'll answer when she's done too.
And then we bring Genesis in too. Damn, she's frozen.
Is she stuck?
She's stuck on it. Damn. Well, let's let you come in until she can get her device fixed. Hopefully she's not run out of time. She said she only had about 90 minutes on her burner phone. Donquisha's an OG. Okay? Don't play. Go ahead, Reese, and then we'll let Genesis get in here. What would you like to add until we get her back?
All I have is a theory as to why things are the way they are. I think human beings aren't sophisticated enough to reject the things that they're supposed to reject, because all the information we get comes in through our eyes and our ears. And ever since I've been born, most of it has come through devices. You know what I'm saying? So it seems like whatever they're putting on devices, the handlers are pushing culture, because we do what we see and hear. You see what I'm saying? And I'm old, so I watched the way this stuff was put out. I watched the way it changed from one thing to another. And it's easy to understand, because if you look at the old shows, even you use the black shows or the white shows, it was always a family structure, right? And then all the single mom shit came along, and then the music changed. Then here comes Destiny Child and Toni Braxton. And then there's songs about hoes. When I was probably before I was a teenager, I didn't hear any men using the word bitch. That's the fact. I'm not making that up. I'm talking about zero, unless they were really, really mad at somebody and they would say it one time. It wasn't like they were just randomly using it as the word to refer to women, period.
So you think women made up the word bitch?
No. I'm saying men weren't using it the way they are now. But
who made it? Who made it up though?
I can't really pinpoint a song or a show where it began, but it was an era thing. It just all of a sudden, the young guys started calling the women bitches, and it came from the music. The music came first, and then came the division in real life, and then all the name calling. And here today, we have a full-scale war going on the apps. And if you look around you, there's no pregnant young people anywhere in America. They're listening, and they're afraid to reproduce. There ain't no pregnant young people nowhere.
So let me ask you, Reese, are you saying that women have lost their value with themselves? Is that what you're saying?
I think a little bit has happened as a result of all this shit that's been shoved down their throats, man. We've been duped into behaving like this. It's not nature. Men and women love each other, man. I remember when we used to walk around with the same T-shirts and shit on.
Yep, that's the old days.
Remember for $1, we sit in each other's laps and take a picture, and it was like,
yeah. Remember we used to go and yeah, of course. And women and men used to like to take pictures together. Go to what was it called? It was like the portrait studios were a big thing. You're a little older than me. But I do remember when we used to like go, oh, I want to take my boyfriend. We're going to take a portrait together. We got to take pictures together. And then they there wasn't social media back then, though.
Yeah,
it was music park and dress the same and have the same outfit at the music park.
That's what he was just saying. The same T-shirt.
Hold hands. We don't even hold hands. When the last time you've seen a couple holding hands?
It happens a little bit. The younger kids.
I hold hands every time with Sonetter, but
high school kids are doing it a little bit.
Yeah, it's nice to do that kind of stuff. We don't, you know what it is? I would say Black people are the leaders of all trend setting. So I would say that it's not just us anymore with the relationship. It's like relationships are done for across the board.
We are swagger jackers, though.
Can we also say this one thing quick? I want to talk about this whole potato head thing.
Thank you, everybody. Wait, I want to say thank you, Jap. Thank you, Donquisha, both of them. I think Donquisha's phone, she has to reload her card. But go ahead, Genesis. I'm gonna still be here, but I'm gonna let you have the mic, and I'm gonna come back. So I'm saying just run it for a minute. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to talk about this whole Miss Potato Head thing. He's saying that women, when they have their weave in their head and this, that, the other, and they're Miss Potato Head. But here's the thing: is that okay? How many black men want to see now? Now that the norm is like the long-haired, pretty, fake hair thing, want to see a woman with her natural hair. They'll say that, but then when women are natural, I like you'll see like less. I don't see that many men with natural women either.
There's not that many natural women out here to pick from.
So you're saying that the men can't and say, "Hey, look, don't put that weave on. I want to go out with you today with your natural hair," and the woman won't comply with that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, ain't no woman going for that. I got daughters. They ain't going for that. I begged them. I shed tears in front of them.
Really?
Yeah. I listen. Watch this. But colorism was at an all-time high when I was a teenager, right? And a young man. So when it came time for me to have kids, I didn't want my kids to be teased in high school because I ain't like how black people was moving with the nappy hair and making fun of each other and all this fuck shit that was going on, all this self-hatred shit. So I only made it with mixed women and women that were drop dead gorgeous and had beautiful hair. So in case I had a kid with them, at least the kid wouldn't be tortured and ran through the ringer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my daughters were born with, and they had long, beautiful hair before they were 10 years old. But when they became old enough, this dumbass trend, they jumped on it. They rebelled. I'll stress this to them the whole time in their lives, man.
So they have long hair and they're putting like the fake wig on, even though they have long hair.
Both of them. And they don't have those big, they don't have those big manes anymore. Neither one of them.
Right. So it's messing up their hair.
My daughters, listen, my daughters in their 30s.
They're in their 30s. But they have really nice, good hair, but they're using the wig instead of their actual natural hair.
Look, they're in their 30s, and I'm not making this up. I haven't seen their scalps since high school.
Wow. Now I would say this is that my kids, they all wear their natural hair. They all wear their afro. And I'm this at one point I was like, hey, because I get a lot of flack from like the schools, right? Oh, well, because I'm in a black area. And when they see them like with their natural hair, they'll be like, oh, you didn't do her hair. It's like, well, no, that's her afro. That's her. She wants to wear her afro. And I like started to feel a little bit like okay, well, they're going to probably make fun of you because you have your afro in your hair. And then my daughter had to tell me, like, they're not making fun of me, Mom.
Stop right there. Isn't that crazy, though? I shouldn't have stopped you because
I had to be told, like, no, they're not making fun of me because I have an afro. My daughter was like, just straight up afro. And I was like, no, you have to like don't just wear, and that's my own fear.
But you know what caused that atmosphere for that to even happen, right? All this weave everywhere. When somebody sees you with your natural hair, they think it ain't done because they used to seeing weave and bullshit. It's crazy, man.
I'm gonna tell you what, my whole in my 20s and 30s, I've always had my natural hair. I've always worn my natural hair, but when I started to go corporate, I wore wigs. And let me tell you something about the wigs. The wigs will cause premature balding. It'll cause your hair to bald at the top because that friction is called friction alopecia.
Yo, listen.
And I think that I think these things are really meant to like actually make women look more like people look uglier.
I got a cosmetology degree, right? So I know all those skin conditions and scalp conditions and all that, right? I worked in a unisex salon and I've seen the chicks come in and get this stuff done. I've seen their scalps, right? Some of it is like medical. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a medical situation going on. It's that bad, man. And I don't understand that psychology. That why would you do that to yourself?
That glue on the front when they do that, they wear the whole front of their hair.
I'm thinking, if you got a choice between people making fun of you or your health being at risk, I'm going to take people making fun of you.
So do you think if more black men, even at the younger age, would say, hey, I don't like women with the weave, because everybody's saying we don't like the weave. We don't like the eyelashes because the eyelashes get ridiculous at times. Like, eyelashes, 3 and 4 rows. Because whenever we do things, black people, we will take it to the maximum. It's like, we ain't going to just do one eyelash. We're going to have like 15 layers of eyelashes to the point we can't even open our eyes.
Yo, man.
And it gets ridiculous with it. It's like, bro, what are we doing?
I hate that's happening, man. I hate that.
And then all your eyelashes come out. So it's almost like it just makes your natural beauty ugly to where that's probably where now when they take those eyelashes off, like even Christian Rock, she done put those eyelashes on so much she don't have no eyelashes no more. That glue is all toxic. All this stuff come from China. And even me, I'm like, I don't buy like stuff from China. When it comes to like actual things for my face and this, that, the other, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna put that on my face because I don't know whether they might be putting something in there trying to make us more uglier, make
Yo,
our
it's some crazy. They did that to this old woman around here, right? Like her daughters are in their 30s and shit, right? So when she died, she ain't never had none of this bullshit. But when she died, they put a bunch of weave and big lashes on.
when she was in
it's not funny because she's dead, but yo, man, come on, you can't just do what the fuck you want to do and think ain't nobody gonna say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how they put these long lashes on her, man. And she was like 80 years old.
Oh my God.
A weave and everything. And oh man.
Did they like put the baby hairs going down and scoop them back? Like
nah,
so
I mean that would have been the crazy. Nah, that would have
like that whole split down the middle weave with the baby hairs in the front. That's another thing. This baby hair thing from the 80s, like we need to cut that out. It's ridiculous. And so I would say this, and all this stuff is really started by the drag queen movement, because drag queens were the one who brought forth the lace front wig.
Weren't
And
weren't they getting the surgery first too?
Yeah, they were going and getting the butt injections, all that stuff.
Breasts.
And, yeah, they were getting that silicone put into the behind, pumping it up. And a lot of like the drag queens were the ones that actually were getting all the strippers and pumping their booties up and stuff like that to make that. That's why Cardi B and Nicki Minaj and all these people, even Black China, had to go and get the silicone removed from their behinds because they went to these drag queens to get that put into their body. You know,
all of them did that.
Huh?
All of them had it removed.
I don't think they all did. I think Cardi B still has it because this is how you know that they got the silicone put in by a person that was a black market is because the silicone moves from the back to the side, and you'll see that kind of side weird shape that happens.
Like the hips are too high.
Yeah, the hips will go like it looks like a.
They're too high. They're not the triangle. They don't make the triangle like a natural woman's hips do.
Yeah, a natural woman's hips don't go out like that. It's like part of the ant movie, like an ant. You know, you know how ants' bodies are, and so they have the ant life body, the ant life. You know, and so what'll happen is that silicone it travels from the backside to the side, especially when you're sitting down and doing this and doing that. And so they had that like really strange. Summer Walker has that shape, and it's really weird, you know. And you know, even Summer Walker like changed her nose and all the stuff. Her nose, but nothing was wrong with her nose. And so I think that a lot of times that we people were doing this, and because we're like looking at like this stripper, because strippers became the norm of beauty out of nowhere. I remember like when strippers were something like not to be beheld, but now strippers are the norm. And now you have regular people trying to look like strippers.
Strippers aren't the norm.
They are the norm. Listen, if you think about this, booty shots and all that stuff, that's from the stripper world.
Another thing, DJ.
Who's inside? Excuse me. Who's inside out? Who is that? Who's inside out? Okay, go ahead, Reese, and then I'm going to bring this other brother in, and then we're going to close it out. Hotspot Casinos coming in. Thank you for turning your camera. Go ahead, Reese.
The outfits have gotten smaller over the years, and stripper gear is seen in the daytime now and in regular clubs and stuff.
What is with the stripper gear? I got to give y'all some pushback. What's with the whole stripper gear? Like, where are you guys located? Reese, where are you located?
I'm in Philly, in Camden.
Philly, you're in Philly. Genesis is in Texas from Detroit, but she's in Texas. I'm in like the Southwest, Arizona, California. You know, Nevada area. It's like even if you go to Florida, like that, everybody's been wearing shorts and, you know, like small tops.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, the weather's been changing out here. And honey, there was a girl walking down the street with whole like shorts on. It was at least like 50 degrees outside. And we're like, okay, what are you doing? You know? And so a lot of people, like tricking has become a normal thing
Mm.
down the street.
How do we go from clothes to tricking?
Because when you're walking down the street like that, what's going to happen? Guys are going to pull over and honk and be like,
well, that has nothing to do with her clothing.
Yeah, it does.
Well, this is the thing I want to push back because I'm about clothing and slut shaming with outfits.
What is slut shaming?
When women wear small tops and their bellies are showing and they're 20 years old and they have a nice body, or even if they're 30 or 40 or even 50 years old and they have a nice body, that shouldn't be equated to prostitution and stripping.
No, I'm trying to tell you is that when you're walking down the street like that, men will pull over and honk and be ready.
Men pull over and honk if you're wearing a hijab.
When? Where?
Everywhere. If you're walking down the street and you're attractive, a man will pull over. It doesn't matter really what you're wearing.
No, but when you're like broadcasting like that, men will assume that you are.
It's not broadcasting. If you grew up with a nice body all your life, and you knew you had a nice body all your life, and you're in an environment, I'm not talking about like Detroit or Philly or New York. Well, no, New York, New York is off the chain in the summer. But like in areas like, hear me out, like beach, like California Beach, Miami Beach, even parts of, how can you say, the Gulf of Mexico, there's beach areas in Texas. You don't wear a lot of clothes all the time.
I want to say something to that.
I'm in Texas. If you're walking down the street and you're going picking up your kids and you're walking ahead of your kids and you got your like outfit on, people generally are thinking that, hey, what's up? Especially a place like,
well, I don't know about the street, but I'm saying in general, when women go to the store with shorts on and the midriff showing, when women wear yoga pants, men tend to say, oh, she's tricking, or oh, that's a whore. And that's not fair to women because some women just, no matter what they put on, I would put on a bikini to go to the pool with everybody else at the pool. And they would be like, ugh, like they would say cochina to me, like that's Spanish for like, you're nasty. And I'll have on a bikini just like the next woman. But because my bikini, my body looked crazy, like they made it like she must be a slut because her body is nice. So it doesn't, we always hear about, oh, because she had on shorts. But really, I'm going to say this for the sisters who know what I'm talking about. When you got a body, you just got a body. It doesn't matter if you put on a hijab. It doesn't matter if you put on a pair of shorts. Everybody is going to look at your body and they're going to say, oh, look at her. She's trying to look slutty, or oh, she's trying to get men. That's the problem with our society that we need to stop saying. We need to stop talking about women equating their sexual activity with what they're wearing. We need to stop. We need to stop because, as you said,
I wasn't always fat. Okay, there was a time.
No, I didn't say anything about you. I'm not talking about you.
I'm gonna make an anecdotal.
I'm talking about women who have had extraordinary body shapes.
Listen, I used to walk everywhere, and I wasn't even weird. But let me tell you something. There's something about walking, especially when you're walking down the street, and if you got something. And you look like you're walking, there will be tricks that will pull over and try to get you in their car. Like even when I was in Detroit, I'd be walking home just unassumingly, just thinking, because I was walk everywhere when I was really thin and beautiful and this, that, and the other. And I might be, and my I might wear like some tight pants or whatever, but not trying to like I'm unassuming. I'm just walking home. And there is the culture that this is like a thing, walking and like having tight pants, tight clothes on, that is associated with.
Unfortunately, it is. So you're right. It's associated with it and it shouldn't be. And you said Detroit. I mean, I don't know what's going on there, but I can imagine. I love everybody I know I like from Detroit. So I love the people from Detroit. But my point is, it shouldn't be associated. You're right. It shouldn't be associated. It shouldn't be. When you see a woman with tight jeans on, when you see a woman with a crop top on, and she's walking, it shouldn't be right in your mind, oh, she's a hoe. But because of our society, because of what we pushed, That's what's going on. We got little girls. I'm talking about 15-year-olds. That's what I'm saying, little girls. We got little girls walking around with their booties out, crop tops, and a lot of them are virgins. But what the mind, even not just, we don't just have men doing it, we have women doing it. Oh, she's a hoe. Oh, she's trying to she's trying to pick up a trick. We got to stop doing that. I want to go on to the brother Hotspot. He's been waiting, and then I'm going to go to Inside Out. What would you like to add, Hotspot?
Black men and black women aren't at fault for what's going on in the community for the most part. The very first thing that we have to look at is what racism has done to our people over time. That's the very first thing. Also, men and women are not the prize. It's the child. But the problem with the black community is we don't have the communities to build a future within that child as we're bringing.
I like that. Going. The child is the prize.
Yes, and so when we think of a child and we're bringing a child into the world, a lot of us don't think about the future and the potential of that child, and that's where we miss the buck. So when I hear people talking about, oh, a woman doesn't need a man doesn't need a woman. No, that's not true. We need each other. That's just idiocracy. And a lot of the men that say that are usually the ones who follow Kevin Samuels and have listened to Patrice O'Neal's talking points. And I love Patrice O'Neal, but some things he wasn't always right. It's okay, because he didn't really look deep into the situation, what was wrong with black folks. And it starts at a very young age in this country, in the United States.
Wow. Thank you so much for that. I'd love that you added that. I'm going to start using that. The child is the prize, and I love everything you said. I'm going to move on to the brother Inside Out, and then Genesis, you can get back in here. I love that there's no echo chamber here tonight. This is all about Minister Japp's rhetoric. Thank you so much once again to his audience for staying with us. This is kind of post show, but definitely we need to have these conversations. Go ahead, Inside Out, and then Genesis, you can come back in, and then I think we're going to close it down.
All right, peace. So Nepal, I want to address something you said that I agree with. I'm from South Florida, and you are right. Like, when women wear certain clothes in that area, like it's the norm.
It's the norm.
You know what I'm saying? We see women like that all the time. So it does depend on where you're at and what's going on. I want to address that first. You're absolutely right.
Thank you.
And the next thing they was talking about, like women wearing, the fake eyelashes and the extensions and all of this stuff. Well, I'm a barber by trade, and I just want to let y'all know that men are doing the same thing. So we ain't gonna just put that on the sisters that they're enhancing themselves. Men wear hair pieces, right? We get highlights in our beards. We dye our beards. We put all kind of products. So I don't like when we do that to the women and say, oh, she got weave or she got this, she got that. Men are doing this at a very high rate, and they are paying lots of money for it. And that's real.
You know what? And thank you. Yes, sir. We just don't know. There's a lot of men with man units on, and guess what? I think it's wonderful for a brother. If you're a brother, you don't want to shave off all your hair, and you don't want to have that George Jefferson horseshoe, that used to be sexy in the 70s in my parents' time, but they remember they used to grow that horseshoe out, Earth, Wind, and Fire. That was sexy, but now not so much. It's not so stylish. But if you want to have your hairline back, don't let anybody tell you that you can't go get a safe, healthy man unit just because you're worried. Nobody's gonna know you have that man unit. Nobody's gonna know. And if they do know, who cares? They're just mad because you look good and you feel good. You know why you really look good? Let me tell you, you look good because you feel good. Because you're more confident. It's not because, oh, I look good because I got hair now. No, it's because you wanted to have hair. Mm-hmm. And so, yes, thank you for bringing that up. Brothers are doing a lot of stuff. It's 2026. We got a lot of what do you call it? Manning. What is it called? Where they, come on, you guys, help me. Where It's the man that takes care of himself. I forgot what you call it. Genesis, do you know? The man who does all the
manscaping.
Manscaping. I knew she knew. I knew. Let me drop a
manscaping. Mewing, where like they do this gua sha thing. And
oh, I love mewing. I mew all the time. This is mewing. Get that jawbone. Anyway, go ahead. Let me close out Genesis.
And hold on, I want to say this real quick because and this
Turn
is
your camera on. You're gorgeous. Genesis is gorgeous. You know what? We already know there's different body types. Brothers are different. Some brothers, Jab has his rhetoric about women. There's men who won't even look your way. If you are under 125, 140 pounds, he won't even look your way.
In the park, can I say something? I got a homie. This is no lie. He has a scale in his crib. And if you do not crack 250, you're getting your walking papers.
See? Uh-oh, let me drop a bomb for this brother right here. He told the truth.
Understand that he himself was about $145 at 6 feet tall, but okay.
But you know what? Health-wise, you're right. Health-wise, sisters, thank you to the brother who came in. We appreciated your input. You got to take care of yourself, brothers and sisters. We don't want to have stroke. We don't want to have diabetes. We don't want to have a heart attack. We want to take care of ourselves. Shout out, rest in power to my brother, Kevin Samuels. Kevin was in shape, healthy. My friend Esoteric, one of my best friends, passed away. He was beautiful, MMA fighter. He retired. He was in shape, working out every day, dropped down, lost it. He just transitioned from a heart attack. And you know what it is, black man, black woman? Stress. That's what it is. So take care of yourselves.
And I want to also talk about this thing.
They're saying that about Kevin with the Red Bull. Kevin, it was really stressed because if you think about it, this is my take on it.
Yeah.
This man.
Viagra.
No.
He took that thing too.
What?
No, y'all stop. Y'all are listening to social media. I love you guys. It was because of the stress. You've seen the people. They smoked a cigar all their life till 90s. My grandma ate pork all her life. She's 100. It is at the end of the day, it is how your mind is affecting you. Yes, you shouldn't eat the wrong thing or drink the wrong thing. You can have a heart attack. But for Kevin, I really think it was because of stress. Social media. Kevin was a very sensitive brother, not sensitive like soft, but sensitive like really empathic. And even though he said, well, things didn't bother him, he really cared about people a lot. And the more social media, we got to do something about social media and talk about the psychology. I look back on my old stuff from 2020, 2019, 2021. I was a different person. Social media trolling and abuse will make you sick mentally and physically. And you aren't content creators. Genesis knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I think you are coming up, Reese, but the more popular you get, the more attacks you get.
It becomes so evil. I had to cut the comments off the other day. I was like,
yeah.
I'm an athlete. So I like stuff like that.
Golly. Even in the comments today, people were saying, "Oh, Genesis, she had a lot to say because when she's obese and her arms are huge and this, that, the other." I'm like, okay, it's interesting that a lot. See, and here's the thing: it could be anybody sitting behind his keyboard saying terrible things to you, And let me just go into this Ozempic, right? So what people will do is if they can't lose weight, they'll get Ozempic. Ozempic has very terrible side effects.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I had a guy tell me, like, get off because I was actually doing the Ozempic. Oh. But then I found another thing. It starts with B. Damn, what's the damn name? Crap. But it's
scroll back, Magi. We had him on for like 2.5 hours. Go ahead, sis.
It's an herb you can take, right? Berberine, right? That does the same thing as Ozempic does, but it's not as many side effects. Versus you taking those.
We don't promote that though. That's her personal stuff. No medical misinformation. Go ahead.
It's not medical misinformation, but I'm just saying is that like a lot of times, like, okay, people will take the Ozempic, right? And then like they begin to, like, for me, my problem is not overeating. My problem is just like weight. You know what I'm saying? Just in general. I'm 48 years old. I'm going through perimenopause. I'm going through a lot of different things. I've had kids. I've like been pregnant several times and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot going on here with my body. You know, so it's not so everybody that gains weight, and I'll just put my picture up here. Everyone that is not is a bigger person is not gaining weight because they are this person is just gobbling down food. I only eat once a day. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, things happen. When you get older, it's harder to lose weight. When you have babies, it gets harder and harder. So things happen.
You got a
But then
car?
you'll have people that'll get on these panels and say really mean things to you. And it's like, damn. And yeah, the social media aspect of it all is easy to like to down a person about, okay, well, you're not the ideal weight of a person. Men don't want you. This, that, the other. And then you have all this pressure, right? To feel like you need to quickly do something, and you end up on Ozempic or getting gastric bypass and all these things. Okay, do you know that majority of people that get gastric bypass, they lose their hair in the first year? They lose all their hair first.
Shit.
Well, I can imagine that that's because they're not getting the right nutrients
Well,
and
no, it's the
food.
shock of the no, it's the shock of the surgery. You are rerouting
Mm.
your entire intestinal thing. So they go through loss of hair. On top of that, like they cannot pass out, all type of different stuff. And people are doing
Well,
this stuff as a quick way because like the pressure of trying to be this perfect image of whatever society wants you to be. So it's like you want to talk about obesity, but then you want to like do these like shotgun sort things to like hurry up and try to slim down. And that's where you get a lot of skin. Your skin ends up you lose a lot of weight really quickly, and you have the skin that like droops down and all type of things like that. Now you got to like get a surgery to fix that. So it's like we need to be very careful about how we and be responsible about how we make people feel about the fact that they might be overweight, because it might make a person just do a certain thing to rush to a solution that could impact them and hurt their health. You want to talk
But
about health?
what about people actually though taking responsibility, like on the screen when it says walking helps? Like, what if people actually just get up
Let me
and
tell you what I
what?
did. Let me tell you what happened to me. I began to
Well,
DoorDash, Instacart. Like what I
yeah,
did.
but I wasn't finished. Let me say, wait. I'm not talking about DoorDash, but I'm not talking about you personally
I
anyway.
want to just give an example of
Yeah,
versus
but before you do, walking, I mean, walking on a consistent, not in stopping intervals, like you walk, about 80 steps or 100 steps, and then you sit down. I mean, like walking consistently for a mile to 2 miles every day would significantly help your health, not just your weight, right? Your health would be great, your cardiovascular system.
But you
Now I'll
understand
hand it over to you.
also that person that might be overweight is also suffering from depression. That there's like a whole thing that happens here when a person spirals down into being overweight. So you have to
Yeah, no, that, yeah.
So I would say to me, because it's about dopamine, right? Dopamine release, all these different things. And if they don't like actually take the time out to say, okay, well, I know that when I walk, there's a dopamine release. They don't understand that okay, if you're feeling depressed or sad, that you know what, if you go out and walk, then you'll have a dopamine like trigger that'll make you feel better or whatever. So some people get depressed, they'll get depressed, and that's the thing with social media and like doom scrolling online, you can go through a depression. And so we can't pretend like that this doesn't exist. Let's go.
Yeah, let me let Reese respond to you.
So we're adults, right? So I'm not going to talk to anybody up here like they're a child. It doesn't matter what's going on social media or what people think. If you're grown, you can fight all of that in your mind. And all you got to do is move. Any big person alive. That's all. It's that simple. And I understand that there's a snowball effect, right? You're lazy, right? You start gaining weight. Now you're heavier. Now you're even more lazier than you were. Now you get a little bit more weight. And now it's harder. It even gets harder to move around. So if you don't stop that sooner or later, it's going to zenith. You see what I'm saying? All that other stuff and them feelings you dealing with, you got to fight that. You grown. Get up and move and do something about it.
It's easy to say
thing in the world that's going to help you. There's no pill or none of that going to do, or no YouTubers or nothing.
Easy to say that until you have been there. You can say that you're thin. You're not. When you get up, your legs don't hurt. Your back don't hurt.
Listen, I know about discipline, right?
Discipline. Listen, discipline does not work when you're in pain. So here's the thing, right? A person that has been stagnant, like have stagnant energy, right? They have to be able to mentally get over the fact that, you know what, I have been sitting around depressed for this amount of time. I'm not going to get up. And when I get up, my legs are going to hurt. When I walk, after that, I'm going to be in pain. And everybody does not have the mental fortitude to really deal with that. So I'm just saying is that like a lot of time when people are in this mode, it's built on like there might be some kind of depressive thing that might have happened. So we can't always think that people just shoving food. It's not that. There's other things that happen to make a person get to the point where they are obesity, like in that level. There's mental, there's medical, there's a lot of different things.
There's no excuses, man. At one point, you saw yourself getting bigger. You saw yourself getting bigger at one point, and you didn't stop it, and that's why it kept happening. That's everybody alive, yo. And some people I'll give a pass because they were fat kids, and that's all they know. So that's one thing.
I think we got Moses in here. Thank you. And I do want to say, my heart goes out to the people who are struggling with obesity and trying, because there are a lot of people.
I am trying. And so people.
No, I'm not talking about you, my love. Hey, Genesis, this isn't a personal thing about you. But yeah, I understand that what you're dealing with. I know you personally, but I'm talking about people in general. If you're struggling and you're having issues with your weight, my heart goes out to you. But the scary part is there's truth what R.I.S.E is saying. It's not about you being lazy even. It's not about that. It's that you got to make a choice. If you don't move, you're going to get bigger, and it might get worse than you getting bigger. You might have to be hospitalized or something worse. So you're going to have to fight through the hump and get in there and just push through the pain. And this isn't me. I watch so much. I'm on social media. I see so many beautiful stories. It doesn't matter, Black, white, Asian, of women who are obese. It's not just Black women and men who are obese, but mostly women post it. And when I see these women, oh my gosh, I'm getting emotional. When I see them fight through that obesity. I mean, they weigh way more than you, Genesis. I'm talking 400. And I see them, they show their journey. I love to see them fight through it. And I know it was hard for them. So it is possible, because you only have one other option, and that's to get bigger and get sicker. There's only one other option.
Hold on a second.
Well, let's let R.I.S.E go, and then Genesis, I'm gonna let Moses get in here. Go ahead.
This is how crazy the world is, right? We've been normalized so much to be big that the sister called me skinny. Think about that for a second. I'm not mad at it at all. She called me skinny. I'm almost 200 pounds, and I literally look like every statue on earth, and somehow I'm skinny in 2025.
Right. You don't look skinny to me, though.
That's how everybody is programmed. Everybody's so big that now I'm considered skinny. 40 years ago, I wouldn't have been. I can't get mad at what she said because, it's not about me. Anybody up here this size, she probably would have said the same thing. That's just the way people think now. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy, man. We've normalized this stuff. And I told y'all earlier on the stream, everybody is dropping around me, man. It's not funny.
Well, be happy that you're not dropping. You gotta knock on wood with that one, brother. Because let me tell you, everybody's dropping. It's not just around you. You just got to remember. Listen, life is fragile. 1 minute you're here, 1 minute you're not. Don't rejoice.
Curry, Sinful to P, Kevin Samuels. I can name 20 other YouTubers that didn't make it to 55. They weren't crackheads. They're just people.
Can I ask a question?
Sucks. Before. Can I go ahead and ask the question if it's going to be quick, because I got to let Moses in.
Yeah,
what do you want
to be quick.
Go ahead.
We need that when it comes to weight. we need to ask the question why, because there's a plethora of reasons besides that. So the main reason is why. That's the question we need to get to.
Right.
People forget that whenever you are going through a stressful situation, what happens is, what does your body do? It goes through fight or flight. And what happens at that moment when it goes through fight or flight? It packs
Cortisol.
it cortisol, right?
Yeah, your cortisol is for your stress. Yeah.
Okay? I'm gonna give you my example. Okay, so I lost a child. Okay, I had a baby. I like gained about 100 pounds in that pregnancy. Yeah, I gained 100 pounds, and the baby was born at term. I had COVID. I mean,
You forgot preeclampsia.
yeah, preeclampsia. I almost died in the hospital. Everything and I was trying to get out the hospital while they were trying to say no, you're about to die, and I was like, no, I'm good. And I'm trying to get up and leave the hospital. Like, no, ma'am, sit down, whatever. I was in the hospital for 2 weeks with COVID, suffering through preeclampsia that would not stop, because normally when they deliver the baby, the preeclampsia,
your blood pressure goes down. Yeah,
it didn't go down. It stayed up for 2 weeks. When I left that hospital, my legs didn't have any muscles in them. Like, have you ever seen a person that's been sitting in a hospital bed for 2 weeks? Their muscles leave their legs, so it's just bones, right? So my top was heavy, and I just had bones. So I can't. You ain't gonna work. What, you gonna work out?
Where was the blockage?
So, huh?
Where was the blockage?
And you need some. And you need some. There was no blockage. You need some moderators in your chat, because I really don't like these people in my chat, and I don't want to cut the stream off from you. But there's a lot of disrespectful people on your chat.
Yeah, that's the
you're gonna have to delete them. Nightbot, please, try to delete those people.
Bad chat. Delete the bad people.
Yeah, they're saying stuff about you, and it's ugly. But go ahead and finish up so I can get to Moses.
I want to really drive this home, because a lot of men, when they have a baby with a woman, right, they don't understand the stress the body goes through and what can really happen in that time. And most women really gain the majority of their weight after pregnancy. And here's the thing: is that there's a depression that kicks in, because even the way that we deliver babies is unnatural. How they do is, like, I had a C-section. They actually tied my tubes. They asked me during my C-section, after I was under, to tie my tubes. They had been asking me the whole time. I said no. They waited until I was actually under anesthesia to ask me one last time, when they were actually putting me through pain, because they didn't give me enough anesthesia, to say, okay, one last time. So you sure you don't want to get a? And I was like, yeah, go ahead. Finally, you know what? Go ahead. So that was so imagine that, then losing your child, then all this other stuff. So women go through stress, okay? And I was an older woman. I was in my 40s having a baby. All right. So imagine that. You're already going through your 40s, whatever. Having a child is a very stressful situation. Men need to be there. They need to be there, number one, because women die in this situation. They die having kids. And and people don't understand how important it is for a man to be there to what's the word, to advocate for the woman that's having the child, because these people,
you need a doula.
Yeah,
agreed.
So I want to go ahead and park your car.
I'm gonna wrap it up real quick. I'm gonna just let you know that after that there is postpartum. How long can postpartum last? Up to 3 years after that child's been born.
Longer than 3 years. It can last no one knows. It can be 7 years. No one really knows. It depends on the person.
Oh, I didn't even know that. So there was one time when I was told that I was suffering from postpartum, and I'm like, well, my child is 3 years old, and they were like, oh, well, yeah, you could still have postpartum. And so imagine a very terrible situation like that happen, where all this goes down, and it's like you're still suffering from depression from that. So people don't understand how depression feeds in to weight gain and all this stuff, because of cortisol levels and things being high and stress.
Okay.
So
you have parasites.
Okay. No. Okay. Well, we need to move on from that, because it could be a plethora of things. At the end of the day, I appreciate you sharing your story, by the way. It's very personal, everybody, I want you to be sensitive to her personal story. And we appreciate you having the courage to share it. At the end of the day, the bottom line is you have to find a good support group, a good, good medical support, psychological support, so you can get up and you don't want to, you don't want to be sick. We don't even have to talk about obese. You don't want to be sick. So I want to move on to Moses. Thank you so much, Genesis. Moses, what would you like to add? And then I'm going to go around the panel again. We've been here for a while. This was a great smoke session, but I'm going to close it out after we speak to Moses. Moses, what would you like to add?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Ancestors protection and safety be around everybody on the platform for this new year of 2026. Napa, I only came in because you was getting ready to close out, and I was like, well, let me hurry up and try to get on because I want to do a 3-track battle with Brother R.I.S.E from Philly.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he over there making tracks, right? So I was like, usually when y'all end shows, y'all end with music, right? So I was like, look, this brother over here making tracks too. So I was like, let me test my skills up against this bro. Let me do like a 3-track battle with him, and then let y'all be the judges to see who come out on top.
This is what
Okay, hold on a second. I gotta do a sound check on mine to see if it even come through, because my stuff's not produced. I just got my studio back, and so I'm gonna have to play my stuff through the speaker. So hold on one second.
Well, wait. I can't even do that though, unfortunately, because of YouTube. They'll take the whole show.
This our music. We're not playing nobody else's music.
Yeah, it's your music. It's not our music, so I won't be able to do it. Unfortunately, I would love to.
Well,
you playing your music.
They think I'm
they will. No, it's not even about you. I mean, is it? Do you have are you running the music through some type of platform? Like, what is it called? The app?
No, I work on a DAW that's called Machine MK3. It's a DAW that I use to make tracks.
Okay, so you give us permission to have your information. You give us permission to play your music, great?
Yeah.
And what about you, Reese? Excuse me, Moses.
Okay.
Hold on, let me think for a minute. I got a couple beats on my channel. Go to.
Hey, I can do beats too now. What we want?
But not on your channel. I don't want anything that's gonna get flagged.
No, I ain't.
Reese.
I don't have any of that.
All right, then play a couple things on the club. Not anything long, y'all. I'm not.
I was thinking maybe 30 seconds on each track.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, go ahead. How about just one-on-one, not like back and forth?
I want him to go first because I want to see how it sounds on my end.
All right, let's do that. Let's go ahead and get it going because we are closing out. This has been a great show. I'm glad everybody could be here, and I love this one right here.
My MTV out. I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get!
I love that. That is hilarious to me. Okay, because I know that you all are savages in a good way, not savages like the white man says. I'm talking about savages.
I made a Caitlin Clark beat, so I put it in.
Go ahead, play it. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, hold on a second. You got to set up your clock, Nepal, for what are we doing? 30 seconds or a minute?
My studio, my audio is not going through. It's not going to play on here, so I put it in the back chat. It's on my channel.
On your channel.
All right, never mind. We're not gonna be.
I don't know about that one. I can't do that.
Yeah,
because not because of me, because I know Sonetter very well. He will be like, "What's wrong with you?" And then he'll go off. But go ahead and let's hear Moses, and then you come back, Reese, and you'll do
my screen. Hold up.
All right, everybody, hit the like button as we wait. Shout out to the family.
I'm gonna do a sound test. How does that sound on y'all side?
It's okay.
Is it too loud? Is it distorted?
No, it's kind of, a lot of trouble. But Reese, if this is music from your channel, I can't even share it. I'm not even going to try it.
All right. So I'm gonna do 30 seconds of mine then. This is track one for me.
All right.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Just 30 seconds. Okay, that was 30 seconds, right?
You know what that reminds me of?
Yamaha. Sorry.
You
That shit
got
hard.
me
I like that.
hanging on strings now. I'm
That shit
not your plaything.
Oh,
You
you
got
Sounds
me.
like a scene from something in a Tubi movie.
that sound like
That
you
is
Okay.
more like
loose.
the 80s. That's the 80s, bro. You
All
went to
That
right,
the
sound
80s.
y'all.
like
Thank you.
she said it sound like loose ends. All right, all right.
Yeah, it sounds like loose ends to me. All
Oh,
right.
Sounds like a
That was
Tubi
I am,
scene.
yo, I'm 56, man, so maybe I am dated. I'm sorry.
Who was that? Was that you, Reese? Or I thought that was Moses.
That was
Sound like
Moses.
you just beginning, but it's cool.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no, check it out. Listen, Moses, do
Yeah.
a song for the HOK so we can play it. All right? That's all you got to do. Moses, I want you to go ahead and close out, and I'm going to go around the panel and say thank you to everybody. Moses, what's your last word on this whole build about Minister Jab and Don Quisha? What Genesis we talked about with Reese and Genesis and the brother Hotspot coming in about the weight and the appearance? Just give us your whole take on your last word.
Okay, I'm gonna say, you know, if Minister Jap is listening, I have a problem with brothers like Minister Jap, Tommy Sotomayor, even Kevin Samuels. And the reason why I have a problem with them is I understand that, you know, our sisters, you know, are what you would call out of pocket, right? But they never look at the source of why our sisters is out of pocket. They act like our women have not been raised up in a white supremacist construct that has put all of us in survival mode. You see what I'm saying? And so I feel like, and I wanted to ask Minister Jap, you know, if he had a daughter, because I have a daughter, and I tried my best, you know, to keep my daughter on the straight and narrow, you know, or like how Chris Rock said, to keep her off the pole. That's my mission. But that is impossible to do in this society when all of her friends is living that quick life, that fast life. And then I become the enemy. So I feel like brothers like Tommy Sotomayor, Minister Jack, Kevin Samuels, but may he rest in peace. I feel like at some point us fathers have to understand that in order to raise up a better batch of women, that we as fathers need to really consider building a better society. And that's not going to happen inside this white supremacist construct. That's why I'm always on this, you know, we got to go build a real Wakanda, you know, next door to Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. We got to build our own nation so that we can have more say over how our daughters are being raised up, because we know how we want women to act. But these women are not going to act the way that we want them to act while they are in survival mode in this white supremacist construct. So if you're going to attack the women, I'm saying this in closing, if you are going to attack our sisters, you need to attack the source that created our sisters, the source that shaped our sisters. There is a scripture in the Bible that says, I was born in my mother's sin and shaped in her iniquities. Our mothers are in prison, in a white supremacist prison that's shaping all of us. So, you know, we got to keep that in mind, man. If you're going to say something negative about the sisters, look at the society that's responsible for them coming up like that. And I land right there.
Thank you. Thank Okay, thank you so much, Moses. Come back and do your presentation. Get that HOK song done, please. Peace and love to you. And
Peace,
moving on. Yes, thank you. Moving on to the brother Hotspot. What's your final words on what you listened to today overall?
I feel like the brother said, to piggyback off of what he said, it's the white folks who created all this, and there's just no other culprit behind it. All we are is just basically the Frankenstein monster from what Dr. Frankenstein created. Now the thing is, here's how deep and cold that the rabbit hole goes. Y'all remember Ghislaine Maxwell, or whatever her name is?
It's Ghislaine Maxwell, yes.
Did you know that her father is the CEO of McGraw-Hill? I know I read those books growing up in school, right? So when you talk about the mindset growing up from yay high all the way into adulthood, we're taught how to think by these people. And so they're the ones who have authorized the type of way that we think and how we act to this very day. And not only that, but they finance it. Because when you look back, you got to follow the money. And that's exactly where it's the root cause of all of our issues between black men and black women. And you want me to tell you the reason why? Because they do not want us to control the resources of Africa, which are allocated around the world by hook and by crook.
Thank you. Words. Thank you very much for joining the panel. Hope to see you again. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell. All right, moving on to R.I.S E. R.I.S E, what's your final words on everything that we talked about tonight?
As a mixed person, I feel ashamed of the state of the world and the way it has always been according to the books. And I think the words black and white should be banned from human language and not be associated to people ever again. And I think all the history books in existence should be destroyed. And I think the children after us should be spared from that evil story. And because it's damaged all of our psyches and the people before us. It's pure evil. There's nothing good in it, and it's not good for the future of mankind. And the world will never be shit until the words black and white go away, until all of those books are destroyed. We are abusing the children by teaching them that one group of people hated another or did whatever. The system that here is unbeatable. There's nothing you can do about it. So the best anybody can do is shut their mouth, stop crying about the white man all the time, get up tomorrow morning and work as hard as you can, because there's nothing you can do. Nothing. There's no amount of unity or nothing that's going to diffuse this. That's what losing is all about.
So before I move on, I want to ask you, so let me be clear. You don't think they should teach anything about slavery?
Hell no. Hell no. It's a horrible story. You should not teach children. Children's minds are sensitive, especially in those the middle school ages and down. You don't put nothing like that in a child's head, because they're going to carry it into adulthood, and they're not sophisticated enough to handle it. Period.
Isn't it true though?
The world now is the proof. This is a receipt. I deal with receipts. So everything that's happening today is a receipt.
What about when in Germany, when they make sure that they take the children while they're in like high school at least, and they take them to Poland and show them all of the past, what happened, what the Germans did to them. I'm talking about the Jewish people. What about that being like a rite of passage? They have to know about it, and and throughout school, even school-age children are told about the Holocaust.
It's savagely vicious and evil. It's child abuse, and the only way to move forward is to rewrite history from tomorrow. Start tomorrow. Everything that happened before does not matter, and all that dumbass poem about it will rewrite itself, or you don't know who you are if you don't know where you. That's all nonsense. It's just poetry.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Well, I mean, look, that's the world's problem. They don't listen to me. Keep hating each other and just keep messing our kids up.
You're not popular in that opinion, not amongst black people.
Of course not. Nobody wants to hear that. But it's the
truth. Well, what about that? I'm going to go back to Germany. Aren't they a very prosperous, thriving community? They're thriving in society, especially not just there, but the Jews of the diaspora from and when I say diaspora, I'm not saying Israel. I'm actually talking about from Europe. The Jews who are here, they have very strong roots. They know about their history. Their history is very much hinged upon what happened to them in the Holocaust, and they get a lot of respect. And people are very sensitive about their plight, right? Or no? And then I'm gonna move on. I'm talking to you, R.I.S.E.
But there's still hatred that lingers for decades and decades. And hatred is going to always affect human culture globally. And there will never, ever be peace and oneness, which is the ultimate goal of a human, of our group, is to get rid of. We should be way past all of that by now. We got cars that can fly, but our brains are still the same. Come on, as 200-300 years ago? That don't even make sense. We can't be that dumb. And then we're passing it on to our kids before they can walk even sometimes. It's crazy.
So nobody should be held responsible for what happened to black people with slavery?
There's nothing nobody can do. The people that suffered are all dead. If everybody gets reparations today, they still get nothing. They died with nothing. And they got whelps on their back. Niggas out here got big screen TVs and air conditioners. What they bread. We need to bury all of that shit and start from tomorrow. Look, in this system, it sucks. But if you work hard, you're gonna have a half decent life. Work hard, mind your business, no bother nobody. You'll have a half decent life. Dismantling it is not going to happen ever, not in your life. And you're not going to leave nothing behind that's going to dismantle it. That's what losing is all about.
Brother, how old are you?
Man, that's Rocky Lockridge. Why y'all do that to him?
Okay, listen, you're gonna have to leave your information, or you gotta come in for a smoke session with this rhetoric.
Oh, yeah?
Are you ready? You want to come in and get a smoke session about exactly what you're talking about? Not for me. I see Hotspot. He's up here in arms. Hotspot is like he's
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
I can admit to this. Not one single human being that's ever heard that has agreed with me. And that's how I know it's true. In this world, the majority is always wrong. Always.
Okay, you're gonna come back. We gotta bring you back, R.I.S.E. It's time. You gotta stop playing. I see you in these YouTube streets. You're gonna have to take your car out of you stop idling and put your car in drive. Drop your information. I'm gonna put my email in the main chat. And I want you to contact me so we can bring you on for a smoke session on this. It's a great topic. It's very, very controversial. So thank you, R.I.S.E. Thank you for coming in. And at the last minute, R.I.S.E. waited and he said, let me just put this right here and I'm going to make everybody just go bananas. No, I'm not going to play the Puffy clip. Let me thank you, R.I.S.E. I'm going to put my email in the chat.
I'm out of here.
Oh, got you. And I'm going to put mine in here too. Go ahead, Genesis. What do you feel about all this information you're hearing from Minister Jap to our brother R.I.S.E.?
Let me go into this. So I'm going to say this. People like Minister Jap and the Red Pill community, their fixation on shaming Black women, it doesn't serve Black women. It serves control, distraction, and profit, not healing or progress. At its core, its rhetoric is framed as, accountability. But in practice, it functions as public humiliation. It reduces Black women to stereotypes like potato head. Okay? Oh, you're a potato head, or you're a weave, and this, that, the other. They're all like at the same talking point. It isolates them from collective support. It shifts attention away from the actual structural issues that shapes relationships. Economic instability, mass incarceration, trauma, media distortion, and the legacy of racialized gender politics. None of that gets solved by berating women. Podcast, live stream, it does not get solved that way. More importantly, shaming has never been a pathway to empowerment. It doesn't create healthy relationships, stronger families, or better outcomes for Black women or Black men. When what it does, it creates fear, self-doubt, internalized misogynoir, and silence. Conditions that make people easier to exploit and harder to organize. If Red Pill discourse was truly about Black women well-being, it offers solutions instead of spectacles, growth instead of punishment, systems instead of scapegoats, mutual responsibility instead of gender warfare. Instead, it often rewards the loudest insults with clicks, money, and attention, while Black women are left carrying the emotional and social cost. In the end, anything that requires Black women to be diminished in order for others to feel powerful is not truth, it's not love, it's not liberation, it's just another recycled hierarchy dressed up as real. I'm being just real. And that leaves Black women doing more emotional labor with fewer protection. We're the least protected and with no real benefit in return. That is not empowerment. It's just extraction. What is extraction? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Extraction is when value is taken from a person without giving anything meaningful back, often leaving them worse off. Emotional extraction, economic extraction, narrative extraction, the whole thing. Extraction is the opposite of empowerment. Empowerment builds capacity. Extraction drains it. If a conversation leaves one group constantly blamed, embarrassed, and depleted, while another group gains attention, money, or authority, that's extraction. It's not correction. It's not care. It's value taken without responsibility or repair. Bottom line is yeah.
Thank you so much for that, Genesis. You got to come back for a smoke session as well. I think you already did one, but you kind of left that one time when you did paganism. You got to come back on this topic. I appreciate you being here. And thank you for that closeout. Something else you want to say before I move on? You kind of... Because I'm gonna move on to this person, this brother who joined. Are you good, Genesis? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Is there anything you wanted to say? I kind of dropped the bomb and you were on the parking your
Bottom line
car.
is that people saying built by a linebacker. Exactly. See, if this guy didn't come here like fat shaming women, you wouldn't have people in the audience saying built like a linebacker. See, this is the thing. It feeds into this narrative of downing women because of their size and this, that, the other. Even though this might be a whole the people that's in the chat like trying to fat shame me and wig shame somebody else and weave shame somebody else. The bottom line what it boils down to is that it's shaming. It's shameful. We need to cut
Right.
that and get to the real issues. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you so much. Excuse me. Good show, Dead Black says, and we appreciate you always supporting Dead Blacks. You came in with a $10 super chat. It's all love. Thank you so much, Genesis. Thank you so much, Minister Jap, Don Quisha, Reese, Hotspot, the brother, I think he said Inside Out. If I forgot you, it's not that I forgot you. It's just that I didn't remember you. That's silly. That's like Birdman. Are you done or are you finished? What would you like to add, Baracko Drama?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
No. I was just say, Minister Jap. My issue with him is he just tears down. He doesn't lift up. So I don't really give a lot of people like that a lot of energy. That's the only thing I would say to that. I never watched anything where he's uplifting with the name minister that I've seen. It was always tearing down. And then when I wanted to cam up to his show just to have a discussion, he wanted to try to like make me pay send him a super chat or something, and I just didn't do it. So that's what I'll say to that.
He is running a business. I don't know what happened in that situation. So a lot of people don't realize, and it's because you don't do this for a living. A lot of people don't realize, and some people don't care. I'm not saying you. They don't care about if you want to if you require a super chat or if you require, like Sonetter. Again, this isn't about you, drama, but I'm just sharing, like informing. Like sometimes Sonetter will be like, Napa, don't even put their comments up there. If they're not going to support, if they're not going to donate, if they're not going to super chat, why should we even put their comments up? So again, I don't know what happened with that, but a brother saying, hey, I'm not going to bring you on or hear from you unless you donate. I advocate for that as well from my camp, meaning from the HOK. So yeah, just want to put that out there. And about Minister Jap, he does get a lot of pushback from people, brothers like you, sisters like Donquisha, sisters like Genesis. A lot of people don't like Minister Jap. They do not like his rhetoric. It's his personal take on it, but we can't deny, right? He's got a lot of men who are giving him standing ovations. So I like being able to have both sides come in, like we hear from you, Baracko Drama. I like that name, by the way, Baracko Drama. We let Genesis come in. We let Hotspot come in, Reese, Donquisha, and we're going to keep doing these smokes. That's why it's called a smoke session. This isn't a kumbaya. It's not called the echo chamber. So
what good comes out of attacking people and hurting people? What's good about that? That's what I don't understand.
That's the same thing Genesis just said in her closeout. So some people would disagree. I think some people, I'm staying neutral because I'm the host.
You're losing me. You disagree that hurting people's good?
No. I'm about to answer you. Some people respond very well to a person giving them a kick in a swift kick, a nice kick in the butt, and some people respond well to kit gloves and kindness. It just depends on the person. I agree that there's damage done when you are, how do you say, at the end of the day, you got to know he's not saying I am God. Everything I say is correct. He's putting his opinion out there, and then either people disagree with it very, very adamantly, like Genesis got in here and Donquisha and you. They say, nope, I don't like it. Or people agree with it. It's just how it's going. So you disagree with it and you vocalize why. That's how it's going over here. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he's using the name minister, so the minister means you're linked to the church. The Bible says, treat your fellow man as you want to be treated yourself. So who wants to be attacked? Who wants to be put down? If that's in the Bible.
Right. He's the minister he does have a church. He has a church of men who share his viewpoints and they appreciate him vocalizing it. There's a lot of
he has
people.
an actual church you can go to, or he's an internet church?
The Church of Minister Jap. It's on YouTube. Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah. It's an online church. It's his
Yes,
channel.
sir.
And by the way, he's Muslim, but he does go by minister. Go ahead, Hotspot, of course. But thank you for your
Mr.
input.
I've noticed a lot of listeners like that who follow Kevin Samuels and maybe some like him or Minister Jap, whatever. A lot of those dudes don't have as much access to sex when it comes to getting women. And some of them are actually incels. And so they're mad at women because women don't open their legs to them. And that's the reason why they have complaints, because they have no access.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
That's the truth. They have no game.
No,
they
brother,
have no
you can't say it's the truth, friend. You
I'm
can't say
sorry,
it's the
but
truth.
I've heard a lot of
I'm listening. It's your
I agree.
perspective because
They
we don't
have
know
no game.
anything about his sex life. We don't know
I'm not talking
anything
about
about
him. I'm
his.
saying his listeners.
He said the fans. I agree with you.
Yeah, they
Oh,
have
you said
no
the fans.
game.
Oh,
No,
okay, well, I'm gonna let you go on that one because
Yeah.
okay.
So they have no game. They have no mouthpiece. They don't know how to talk to women or even interact. A lot of them are socially awkward.
And
they
didn't he
just,
bring that up though, Hotspot? Didn't Jap actually say
I
that?
I don't know. I don't
No,
know.
he did. Both of you did, Genesis, but Jep said he held up his phone. He said, "This is the problem with guys." He said, "Y'all got to scroll back. There's a lot of gems in there. There's things I don't agree with, and that goes with everybody. I don't agree with everybody across the board, anybody on the internet. But when he said, this is why men can't talk to women. This is why men have a problem approaching women." And he actually held up his phone. So. That's it. That's all. That's it.
But a lot of the dudes need to like seriously up their game as far as what they're doing and just quit blaming the women. I'm sorry, look in the mirror.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, I'm not fighting you on that. I'm just saying, it is what it is. I don't have that clip yet. I'm gonna get it from. Shout out to Fatty. I got this from him.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
And there was a lot when Kevin Samuels died. There was a lot of women that was happy. I kind of that bothered me.
That to me is off. That shows something's wrong with them too. Yeah, like how are you happy when somebody passes away?
Because they
like he had nothing. He had nothing to do with their lives. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna say I gotta give you a little. I get it. I get in here just like everybody else, like Genesis, Donquisha. I jump in if I'm triggered by something someone says about slavery or women, I'm going to get in there. I'm going to go back and forth. I'm a debater. However, in my life, I don't care what someone says about my age, my hair, my body. I know what I'm doing. I'm here. I'm fabulous. My life is great as far as me and loving myself. And if there's anything wrong with me that I don't like, it's because I don't like it, not because I heard somebody on the internet say it's not right. Okay, so.
Somebody in the comments said up there, be specific on upping your game. But what I'm saying is there's other ways that you can attract a woman. Like you can get into her, like you can get into her head mentally, get to know her first. You don't have to bed a woman immediately like that. Get to know her first, talk to a woman, and don't be weird. Women are very
Didn't you hear him say
too.
that too? Hotspot. This is bizarre. I'm not. It sounds like I'm cheerleading for him, but I'm not. He actually said the same thing. He said he doesn't like thirsty men. He doesn't like these men who can't. He said it's sexier for a man to be able to turn sex down. He didn't say that specifically, but he said women desire you more if they see you have sexual discipline. He actually said that.
I did
But
hear
you're
him say
saying
that.
you
Yeah.
actually agree with him more than you disagree. So that's at least something
No, I'm just talking
we
about
could
his
work on.
listeners. His listeners make it
Right.
bad for him. They misrepresent him.
Right. Okay. I'm listening to you. I haven't, you know what? I know a lot of these men in these audiences that do listen to the brothers are really toxic. And I would even go out on a limb and say people like Kevin, who I'd say Obsidian, who I've spoken to personally, Kevin, O'Shea, even O'Shea Duke Jackson. Who else have I spoken to? A Black Ram 313. He's an OG. We're talking about Ibmore. A lot of these red pill brothers, they they don't, they're not toxic incels. They actually love women. It's like the audience kind of that they attract. And isn't that all of us though? Don't we unfortunately attract some people that we really don't want to attract when we're putting this information out? I want to ask Genesis that question. Even though you have a certain platform, Genesis, and you have a stance and a voice, do you often see that people who may side with you and want to rock with you do not like some of the things that they believe in are against what you believe in, even though they latch onto you as a content creator and an influencer? Have you seen that?
I mean, as far as like, no, my channel, my particular chat, I try to make it so that I let everyone have a voice, even if they don't agree with me. I don't have an echo chamber on my chat. When I talk about the issues, I don't like say that you should all agree with me. So there's a big my that's why there's people like cussing me out all the time on my thing. That's why you have to like say, man, these people in your thing are so hard, like evil, like going on in against you. And I allow that because I'm like, okay, well, if you guys don't like me, fine, you know. But you get to hear
Don't you
both
wonder
sides.
why do they follow you to hate watch you? That's what I think the brother, I agree with the brothers and you about audience. Like sometimes you'll have some, I'm just gonna say it, you'll have some very disturbed, weird, toxic people in your audience, and you just gotta, as long as they aren't disruptive, you just gotta roll with it. You know what I'm saying?
End
Especially
of
if
the
they're
day,
agreeing with,
like
especially
you're
if they're
no,
agreeing with what you're saying. I'm now I'm talking about Minister Jap and all these other red pills. If they're agreeing with what you're saying and they are incels, I'm not going to argue with the brothers on that. And they don't get women. They're just there. They're not really listening to what he's teaching because he's also saying approach women. Don't be this way. But they're only hearing the part that they like when he says the hair and the weight and the weight. You get what I'm saying or no?
I'm saying that I don't like to live in an echo chamber. I like to
Right.
understand both sides. I like to say, okay, well, as much as I'm talking, if I have people saying, that no, you know what, you're wrong. Okay, well, where am I wrong at? And then I like, after that, I like do a self evaluation. Okay, where could I be wrong? And then I like look it up. Like, okay, well, no, either I keep my opinion or I change my opinion based on that. But I would say this: I don't want to be ever in a situation where everybody's agreeing with me. That's where you get cult-like behavior, and I don't want a cult following. I don't want people to be around me that are following me and listening to my conversations that I'm doing on my chat and just following me blindly. You know what I'm saying? If they don't agree, say you don't agree. Fine.
Yeah, but
I
some,
actually
yeah,
take it into account what you have to say. I
yeah, but
will
when
look
you,
it up. And
not to
I
interrupt you, but when you disagree with people, sometimes they block you. That's why people don't like to disagree. I got blocked for be. I got blocked. Just a simple thing. There was a. I'm just gonna say this: a LeBron James site. I don't believe LeBron James is the GOAT, the best ever. I think it's Jordan. So I got blocked for going at them. Like I said, I named 10 reasons why Jordan was the GOAT, and a whole bunch of reasons why LeBron wasn't. And then they blocked. Like I got blocked from a lot of stuff because I disagree. They'll say you cause controversy, or that's why sometimes when people come on your platform They act like they agree with what you're saying because when you're controversial, that's why I go with the name on drama. Because I'm like when I came up, I can go toe to toe with anybody on any subject that I know about, anybody on the planet. And that's why I say I bring the drama. That's why they call me Barack Drama on the internet. Because I went at it with for example, I was going at it with the Charlie Kirk crowd because he made everything black and white. And then when he got killed by his own, now all of a sudden the MAGA boys don't want to argue no more. Because my point was you got good and bad and everything. Everything black ain't good, everything white ain't good, and that was my issue. And when he got shot, all of a sudden I heard crickets.
Right, and I appreciate you. You're in the right spot. Make sure you stay over here on drama because we need people to come in. It's the smoke session. This is the toughest environment. But with that said, there are some channels that if I'm promoting myself and what I want to do is promote myself as the best, some channels don't want Barack drama over there. They want Barack Obama. They want the diplomatic one. So I get what you're saying. It's just it depends on the platform. Some people don't mind if you say I don't think you're the best, but then we got people who are trolling. Like I got to talk to Genesis post show about some of the people aren't. It's not even about them disagreeing with her. They're just very toxic and nasty and destructive, and that can affect you. People talk about, oh, this is just social media. If you say that, you're not a content creator because it's not just about it just being social media. You really you spend a lot of time on the internet if you're a content creator, and when you're getting stalked and cyberbullied, it's a serious thing that we can't overlook. So I'm not talking about you, Barack O'Drama. I'm talking about people who are toxic where they're disagreeing with you. I saw some really nasty things said about Genesis tonight. I personally, she's a better woman than me, sharing her personal information because I personally have stopped doing that. I've made mistakes too, let people in. But again, just park in my car. Some of this stuff on this internet, people just don't want the smoke, but you're in the right place. We want all the drama. We don't want personal attacks, but we want all the pushback over here. So stay tuned, Barack Drama. Hit the panels, come in, push back all you like. We love it. But as far as Genesis, with you saying you let people rock out, I gotta talk to you because some of these people, they need to be not just blocked from your channel. They probably need to be locked up. A lot of people in your chat, and I've seen it over the 6 years I've been doing this hard body. There's some very sick people out there, y'all, and we have seen these people. We've seen them surface and do they're behind bars right now. Nature Boy, all praises. Stole Your Mind, No Light. So there's some sick people out there who are hitting these chats and trying to spew, but for the most part, just to end it not on that negative note, I want to say thank you to Barack O'Drama coming in with the pushback. Thank you to Hotspot, Don Quisha, R.I.S E, everybody who hit the panel, Moses, and of course Genesis, and the Suntan. Thank you, Minister Jap, for stirring the pot and for giving us great conversations at the end of the day. Right? Wrong, everybody? Am I right? Am I wrong? This was a great conversation. So it's all love. Oh, thank you so much. Peace. You could see your way out. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the next. We're going to see you on the next. I don't know if you can hear me. The next hot smoke session. We'll do it tomorrow. So come on in, Hotspot. We're going to bring Don Quisha on tomorrow. Yes, sir. All righty. I'm going to close out with a song. Genesis. I'm going to close out with a song. We're going to talk after this because I don't like how these people treat you. This is how I want to give you this. I want to give you a big hug. Giving you a hug right now. I'm going to beat them up for messing with my friend. Don't you talk about Genesis like that. All right. What do you want to say? I'm going to close out.
Oh, thank you for the hug. The cry.
Yes, that was my a good one. I know he's so hilarious. I usually, that's the same guy from the Long Cry, but I like that one. I like when he's.
I still love you.
What'd you say? Oh yeah, that's the part. I was gonna give me 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. I need like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
But you know what? I will say this is that you know what? As time is going on, I think that it grows me a thicker skin because you know what? I don't really care. It does hurt a little bit when I like take a glance at some words that people are saying. It do kind of hurt. Like certain things people are saying, like, damn, what did I do to this person? Why are they saying this? So I ain't gonna lie. Like if I like, but I try to ignore the chat because it can be so toxic. So and then the pod will say, well, these people are saying really jacked up things. And I'm like, oh, they are? Because I'm not even watching it. Because I think that people, like some of these people are probably even kids. I don't even think they're even real people. Or they're trolls that are just like, they'll get like multiple accounts and just troll my account with evil things. So I just have to like ignore it. Because I'm like, okay, well, if that's what they get off on, fine. You know,
Can
if
I
you
tell
get
you
Yeah.
something?
my channel
Yeah,
and
this
say,
will be.
Your
Go
photo
ahead and
has
close
your
out, and then
photo
I'm gonna
doesn't.
play the song. This song is gonna be dedicated to the sisters. Sonetter and I put this song together, and but I do want to say the song says about the Bible, but it's really about everything. Just sisters, stay strong, wake up, brothers. Come on out of your coma. We got to do this together. All right. So go ahead, say what you need to say, Hotspot.
I was just gonna tell her, DJ, I saw you on this live. You're a really pretty woman, and your photo does you no justice. Like seriously, you're attractive woman.
Oh, you're gonna make
thank
me start
you.
crying.
Yeah,
So cute. She is pretty. She's
yeah,
pretty.
no
She
joke.
knows she's pretty. Listen, Genesis knows she's pretty. Go
I'm
ahead,
not,
Genesis.
I'm not like this old crazy looking person. People want to, and I don't care about camming up or showing myself. It's like, okay. But a lot of people, you don't even know how they look. And I had no makeup on. I ain't got no weave in my hair.
Oh, stop.
So
Y'all gonna leave makeup and
a
y'all are
weave,
gonna leave makeup and weave alone in 2026. But I
a
want
weave,
to say this.
weave,
Genesis is not, she is not lacking. She is not lacking in male suitors. And they're not just coming for sex. Men do try to actually be in relationships with her. So it's all
And
good.
let me say this: I did buy a weave. I did get on. I did go and buy a weave.
Damn! Damn! Damn!
Maybe if I get a weave, I'll look better. And my daughter was
No, that's not how you do that. It's not about looking better. It's just changing your look and feeling good about yourself. And you could wear a afro. You can wear. Look, there are women out there. I didn't say this to Jap because I didn't want to really put him on the spot because I like Minister Jap, but there are women out
Hey,
there
let me
who
say
are
this, Mom. I'm gonna go get my weave. Go ahead.
okay. There are women out there who are dealing with traction alopecia, health reasons, losing their hair, alopecia from a lot of reasons, chemo, they can't, their hair, they got sick. There are women out there who don't have any hair, and it's not just Black women. Guess what? Let me tell you some facts. When we look into, just if you don't have to believe me, do your own research, but listen to me. Everyone listen. When we talk about the studies on hair loss, for decades, studies on hair loss have only mostly been focused on male hair loss. But now they're doing studies on female hair loss, and it shows that genetically and biologically, I have to say this 3 times, biologically and genetically, when it comes to biology and genetics, it is Asian women who deal with alopecia in middle age, and they deal with the most hair loss as after pregnancies. So really for hormonal reasons. With that said, the women who are leading in hair loss, though, leading are Black women, and it is from hairstyles. Now let that just sink in. Black women are leading in hair loss because of traction alopecia from relaxers and hair dye and pulling their hair up in cornrows and micro braids. That is why Black women are losing your hair. What am I saying? Stop destroying your hair and your scalp. Just put on a wig if you want to change your hair color. Keep your hair thick and beautiful. Take care of your scalp. If you want to change your hairstyle, look at all the units. If you don't want to straighten your hair, you have beautiful, curly, lovely, amazing coils on your crown. Don't straighten you. Don't mess up your curl pattern. Even white girls are saying, I don't want to mess up my curl pattern. I don't want to mess up my curl pattern. And we have Black women who have been trying to straighten their hair and with chemicals and heat, right? So don't have alopecia anymore, sisters. Get your hair washed. Put it in a protective hairstyle. It doesn't have to be cornrows. Put it in plaits. Singles, section it off, oil your scalp, let your scalp be clean and dry, and then and moisturize, and then put yourself on a cap, and then put your beautiful wig on, and then have people just talk the shit all they want, because at the end of the night, you could take that wig off and you have hair down to your ass. Yes, let me drop a bomb on that one. So my point is, all this stuff about wigs, stop damaging your hair and going bald, Black woman. See, I'm gonna see my sister right here. Look at Genesis. Look at all that hair on her head. And guess what? You see how she said, is that your wig? Oh, I said that's your hair. Is that your hair? Oh, that's your wig. Okay, great. But look at Genesis. See how she had all that hair and it looked beautiful? And then she has healthy hair on her head. Ladies, Cardi B's, Nicki Minaj's, Beyonce's, all of these women that you see with these wigs on, they have hair underneath those wigs. They do. You know why? Because I'm going to say it again. I don't think you're hearing me, the ones in the back. Brothers are complaining about women wearing wigs because when he goes to take the wig off, he's sitting in front of Kojak, or what is it called? Michael Jordan. He's like, oh, damn, you don't have hair. Because she damaged her hair. Hear me out. Black men are complaining about Black women wearing wigs. White women wear wigs. Latina women wear wigs. They get weaves, but they have hair. So the thing you're going to do is stop damaging your hair, wear your wig, let him see it. And when you take your hair off, he's going to go, oh my God, I love your hair. It's so beautiful. He's going to play in it. Oh, baby, you don't have to wear this wig, but I know you wear it for a style because that's your business. So that's the only real reason Black men are complaining about wigs, because they're saying that you're tricking them and being deceptive and that you don't have any hair. You get what I'm saying? This is for my sisters. You can give me pushback if you want, brothers, but ladies, don't let anybody tell you about wigs in 2026, but don't be bald as a naked mole rat underneath the wig, damaging your scalp smelling like a pair of dirty gym socks that have been thrown into the locker and forgotten, mildew on your scalp. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That was gross. But anyway.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
I'm not bald head. I just want people to know.
I want all the smoke on the wigs. I gotta maybe do my own smoke session.
But you know, I did get me a Temu wig. I got me a little wig.
Oh God. Oh, I got to talk about that. Be careful getting Temu wigs. There could be some of them with cancer. Some of them have BPA and some of them cause cancer.
My daughter saw that. She was like, no, just go ahead and
no, spend the money on the wig.
No.
For me, I say average about anywhere from I don't believe in people spending hundreds and thousands of dollars on wigs. I might spend $60 to $100 on a wig, and that's it. Because for me, I don't fall in love with wigs like women be like, that's my girl here, there. I'll wear a wig, and then if it's maybe a month, I'll throw it away and just go buy another one. But that's me. That's me. We'll have a wig show. All right, everyone. I love everybody here. I know the brother's quiet as hell. He's like, don't wear wigs. We'll talk about it. Just take care of your scalp. But remember, ladies, like I said, Black women aren't. Minister Jap actually said this in a different way. Minister Jap actually said, just grow your hair. But my thing is, you can grow your hair and you can wear any hairstyle you want. And that goes for brothers too. If you want to put on a man unit and it looks good, let me tell you what they do. They shave their side, the horseshoe, because the horseshoe grows on the sides. They get all the particles from the horseshoe when it's short, and then what they do is they'll put like a how do you say, not a bad glue, but like a glue for skin. Don't use that latex stuff. I'm talking for the men. The stylist will put it all over the bald spot area, and then they'll sprinkle his actual hair onto the glue, and then they'll edge it up just like a regular style, and then they'll put on a cap and let it get waves. It's amazing. And then if you want to have your hair looking like it used to look in the 90s, brothers, don't be mad, don't let anybody stop you, don't do it. As long as you take care of yourself and you're healthy. That goes to the women where the brothers are complaining. You're not healthy if you're all nasty and bald with scabs and bald spots, patches in your scalp from just not cleaning your hair. Come on, you shouldn't be wearing wigs. You shouldn't be wearing head wraps. You should get therapy. And because a lot of women too, I'm not being funny. This is Black and white and Asian and Hispanic. A lot of people, but women will let their hair go, and it'll be a depression. It's a
Yeah, they have a whole like channel about people having like dread, like they have to like actually take their hair have matted up so bad because depression is so hard that there's a whole channel of people like that. They have to like actually comb out all the dreadlock and mat their hair, and that's the thing. There's a whole thing.
That's a depression, yeah.
Like
and a lot of women are doing that with wigs. They might be depressed and they have to go to work, and they're just letting their hair go. So it's more than just I want to look like the white woman. It's not about looking like the white woman. When people be telling me, Nepal, you wore that blonde wig because you want to be white. I don't have that issue with my hair, but some women are wearing wigs for other reasons. Just like you talked about the education about obesity. So anyway, let's just love each other. But at the end of the day, that doesn't mean she should keep on letting her hair look like the forest of doom. She should get her shit fixed up, a bunch of crusty ass dreadlocks under there. You're gonna have to do something about that. You can't. What did they used to say when we were little? Your hair looks like a rat's nest. I think that's more in the white community.
I hair this, I comb it out, I like condition it, everything. But in my religion, I have to wear a head wrap at all times because it's like dangerous for me to like. But that's another story. But
I used to do that in my belief system. I used to wear a head wrap all the time because I was told that spirits will be able to come at me. I found out that was a lie that men told me because they don't want me to receive all my power. That's a different story. No disrespect to you. I'm talking about my beliefs. Yours beliefs might be something else, but for me, I couldn't receive my full power all the time. Now there are times when I do enter in situations what I know to cover my head just for respect reasons, But yeah, is that what you're talking about? Spirits attacking you?
More or less about a respect. Because when I walk into a room, like when I walk into a place, people open the door for me when they see me covered with my head wrap. It's a different level of how they treat you versus when you are uncovered. So
that's so crazy. Guess what? Where I live, for years I wore head wraps because of my religious beliefs the beliefs I was following, and people treated me badly here in my town. But when I just said, okay, I'm not going to wear my head wrap and sidebar, letting you know a little bit more about me. There is a part of me that knows. I was kind of being facetious when I said my full power. There are times when you should, as a woman, have your head covered for protective reasons, spiritual reasons, if you even entertain that. And I wear wigs, and wigs are head covers. And guess who else does that? The women over there in the Jewish community. Yeah, they all wear wigs. Like 90% of those women, 100% that are married are wearing wigs when they're out. You just don't know they're wearing wigs because they're Caucasian women. So nobody looks at Caucasian women and think they have on wigs. but they spend hundreds.
Example today, right? So I went to I was going to a Botanica, and then there was a store next to Botanica, and I was trying to. It was closed, right? I was trying to get some candles, or whatever, like to do because the new moon's about to happen, right? So I just was walking up, and based on how I looked, just even how I wore my hair and everything, the guy that was inside it was like a daiquiri shop, and it was a bunch of kids having a birthday. He could see me all the way outside the door, like he knew that. Oh, okay, she must be trying to go to the Botanica. So he came outside and was like, "Oh, he's not here." Right. So it's almost like and it was a certain level of respect. And I live in a mostly like Hispanic place. A lot of Hispanic people practice E5. So they knew.
Wait, thank you. I hear you. Let me address to Black. More Black women should love their natural hair. They do love their natural hair. Black women who wear wigs, that, like I said, don't equate a woman's clothing to her sexual activity. If a woman wears a wig, it has nothing to do with her loving her natural hair or not. It's like saying more women should love their skin. They should walk around naked. If a woman wants to cover her hair or wear a wig for a style instead of damage her hair, my friend, there's nothing wrong with that. And it doesn't mean she doesn't love her natural hair. And then I want to get into this person says, white women wear wigs. Wow. I think I'm going to just interpret that as they're like, I think they're saying, duh. Yeah, of course. Everybody wears wigs. And in fact, I will say this. This is for Black men, because I guess you love us so much. You focus on us only when it comes to our hair and our bodies, and you critique us. That's great. I'm not even mad at you. So guess what? White girls are always they're always wearing weaves now. You just don't, you're too busy worrying about what we're doing with our hair. A lot of Black women do have real long hair. So when you see a Black woman with long hair, you just think, oh, it's a weave. But when you see a white girl with long hair, you're like, oh, look at that gorgeous long-haired snow bunny. So white girls wear weaves, Black women wear weaves, Hispanic women wear weaves. They all are doing it now. Everybody's doing it because everybody follows the trend, and the trendsetters are Black people, men and women. And there's nothing wrong with being the trendsetters. We are the trendsetters. Everybody's doing everything. And with that said, it's all love, peace to everybody.
Let me just go through my anecdote real quick.
Yeah,
about the fact that even in a place like Texas, right? It's interesting because there's a lot of people in Texas that practice like under the scenes E5. So when they see me, I get a different level of respect, open doors. Like it's almost like a secret society of people that know when they see me walk in. Oh, okay.
Right.
A priest walking in the door. So they open the door for me. It's a different, so people don't even realize that, just based on me covering that,
right.
I know that, okay, they know.
Everybody that makes sense. It's your community. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
That's awesome. So shout out to the people who respect the African spiritualist and practitioners. That's right. That's Dallas. I think I noticed that too. There were a few people who were like, I do African spirituality. Let's see. This last person says, this brother's Tom says, the issue is not wearing wigs. The issue is wearing another demographic type. Well, no, there's no such thing as another demographics hair type. This is 2026. There's not one group of people who has one type of hairstyle. I got to stop right there. But let me finish reading it. He said, wearing one demographics type of hair. Why is it an issue? I don't know. You're plain dumb. Well, see, you must be in your 80s, or maybe you're in your 70s, or I'm going to say the youngest you are is 50, because somebody having straight hair or red hair or blonde hair or blue hair isn't a one person's demographic anymore. It really isn't. I know you want it to be, but if we're going to do that, Tom, then we're going to say when white girls have big booties, that they shouldn't have big booties, right? We can't do that. And I would be foolish.
Real quick.
But I want to say this. I would be a fool to say because she has a big booty, she wants to be a Black woman. If she has a big booty, it's because she has a big booty and she likes looking good with her BBL. Because all these white girls that you Black men are showing on on the internet saying, look at this white girl with this big booty. Duh. I'm going to go out on a limb and say about 50% of them have had a BBL. And I'm not mad at them. I kiss them to the sky. Let me drop a bomb for my white sisters who are enhancing their black features, so-called, according to Tom. And shout out to my black sisters who are enhancing their blonde white features. Go ahead. There's no such thing as a demographic. Go ahead.
I hate to hear that every time a black woman is wearing her hair with a weave, we want to say that they're trying to look like a black woman, a white woman. There's no, the hairdos that black women do with the weave look nothing like the hairstyles of white
women. Yeah, let him have it. Let's let him have it. We just schooled him on it, and you're right. I gotta drop a bomb for you on that.
Black woman with
Genesis, wait. Because this isn't a battle for me, but who's doing the baby hairs and the baby bangs now? White girls and Latina girls. But black girls, do you hear these men, these black men coming in saying, you want to be a black woman wearing those baby bangs to white girls? No, you don't. You don't tell the Hispanic girls you want to be a black woman when they do baby bangs. So forget about that demographic thing. Let's just move forward and let people do what they want to do with their hair.
Black women, no, they're not. Black women have their own sense of style, and even though they got the weave in their hair, this is not. Let me just show some images of black women and how they wear their hairstyle. What white woman is?
Ew, I'm embarrassed. Can we?
You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, she had a wig on in that video. That she's wearing a wig. She's number one. Britney Spears is the number one. And shout out to our white Snow Bunny sisters, Britney Spears and the ones. She says, she wears weaves, she wears hair pieces, she wears wigs. Okay, so get over it, brother. Go ahead. What were you going to show? And then I really got to close out. Thank you so much.
When black women style their hairs, this is not like a white woman's hairstyle. That every time that a black woman wears her hair with weave, it is not looking like a white woman. Black women, when they style their hair, they do a different look.
Even if they don't do a different look, who cares? It's not you're not trying to be a white woman. They like the style.
What white woman looks like has their hair with all this like hairdo. All these are weaved hairdos. That does not look. Ain't no white woman with their hair looking like this.
Yeah. So thank you very much for showing that, and shout out to all
weave versus how white women wear their weave. White women wear their weave a certain way. Black women do it a different way.
I don't even think of it like that. No, at this point, everybody's wearing everything because black women put it out there on the table and people pick it up. That's what I will say. Black women are the black people, black male and black female. We're okay. People are okay. Can we all agree? The whole world can agree we're the trendsetters. Can we be the trendsetters? Right? We trendset with the clothes. We trendset with the hair. We trendset with the style of music. It's okay.
Black women don't wear their lash the same way black women do. They don't wear.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
What white women got their nails with all that? Now they do, but black women, when they get their nails done, they get all that extra put on it and everything like that. When we get
and now everybody does it.
You know, so can't pretend
everybody does it, right, Genesis? So again, I'm gonna get, like she said, nobody is giving a damn about people saying we want to be white or even a white girl that gets cornrows. If black people go to her and say, you want to be black, she's laughing. I'm laughing too. I'm laughing at people telling me I want to be a different person because of a hairstyle. Now, if I'm doing all that LaToya Jackson stuff, if I'm taking melanin stripping pills to be pale and I'm trying to hide who I am, then you could be like, oh, like Sammy Sosa, he was hating his color of his skin. Then you got to say, okay, that brother, something's wrong with him. But when somebody's doing a hairstyle and it happens to be blonde, or they decide to put on some blue contacts, or they want to put cornrows in their hair, or a white girl wants to lock her hair up, can we stop telling? But you only do it to black women. But I did for being diplomatic. I put white women in there. will you stop telling people that they want to be a different race because of their hairstyle and how they style their hair? Can you please? I'm asking you, brothers, for 2026. Please stop. I love you all.
One with like no like split down the middle and baby hairs down the front. Come on now, stop.
Okay, with that said, we got to do we got to do some more smoke sessions. I didn't want to end our brother Minister Jap's show on that note, because he is somebody who says, listen, you know, take the weave out, take the wigs off, and grow your own hair. And I actually agree with him in a way where we can meet in a middle ground. I say, take care of your hair, love yourself. There's a lot of times I will wear my natural hair, by the way, but it's so fun for me, especially as someone who's always on the camera, to just be able to put on a wig,
get it done,
and turn up and hit the live button. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, peace and love.
Listen,
I'm gonna let you have the last word, and then I'm play the music.
Listen. If I want to throw this on right quick and do a show. Hold on. The comb is showing. But if I want to throw my dang on wig on instead of doing, if I want to throw my wig on, show.
There. Oh shoot, you look cute. You know what? It's giving like Sherry Shepherd.
Chuck, huh?
You know, somebody used to call me Sherry Shepherd all the time and thought it was a diss. I love Sherry Shepherd. She's so beautiful and funny.
Chuck, huh?
You're giving Sherry Shepherd, though. We got to work it out, get you a little, style it up a little. I will say this, though. I'm going to jump on the brother's side for a second, and the women who know. Please stop putting your wig, not you, Genesis. You knew it. Please stop putting your wig on like it's a helmet, walking around looking like a complete fool. Your wig is all the way to your eyebrows. And it looks completely wrong, and you just have it on. And I'm wondering, you didn't try to do any baby hair. You didn't try to pull some regular your own hair out. And if you don't have your own hair, okay, fine. But please have somebody fix your unit before. Please, this is mostly for my African sisters. Please stop walking around with your hair, with your wig on, looking like a helmet. And I love you. A lot of you don't, so don't come for me. But it is a smoke session. Please stop putting your wig on, and it looks like you just put on, something, I don't know, a helmet. It just basically, I always see a helmet, like a hair helmet. So I love you. Your hair looks beautiful, Genesis. I'm going to play the song. Peace to the brothers. It's all good. The smoke session. We'll do it again tomorrow. It's giving Sherry. We got to do our comedy too. Okay, peace, everybody. Listen to this song that's about the sisters, but I love this song. I love it. Peace, everybody.
Yeah. That is for my sisters trapped in religion. Wake up and free the babies. So let us speak the truth, he's on a mission. Yeah. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will you Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? Yeah. The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. Bible like a lantern in the night, trying to wake up my sister to light. The house is closing in, it's a total mess. You ignore my wisdom, the ultimate test. Step inside the HOK, it's the toughest terrain, where the truth hits hard, the cuts bring pain. I try to wake you with the word in my hand, to get you to the truth, to help you understand. I gave you the scriptures, chapters and verse. I gave you the keys to break the curse. I gave you Torah to unlock with keys. Break the mental chains and be free. The final call. Yeah, will your Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? The house of consciousness, the Telling lies and fooling people can't be that hard. You're preaching from your tube, looking for a handout. I'm standing on family, trying to bring the truth out. Welcome to the HOK, where the truth resides. No more hiding in the pews where the dies. We speak against the Bible just to wake the inner sight. Come inside the HOK doors, we bring the light.